Alright. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. So, did decide on just spending last night just grinding and just relaxing and stuff. So, yeah. Not only in Trails, but also a little bit in Grand Blue as well. Because I never really, like, learned how, or, well, never actually put into practice, like, multi-boxing, or, well, more like multi-tabbing more than anything. Is basically, it's literally just, oh yeah, just open 2 to 3 separate windows, put them side by side, and then just farm whatever specific bosses or whatever that you're on, then you just click one action at a time, refresh, move to next window, click one action, refresh, move to next window, and then just kind of rinse and repeat. I'm like, oh, that's how people farm like fast as hell when new content comes out. I'm like, oh, I get it now. But yeah, mileage may vary because if it's not a team comp that has like minimal lockout when you like process your turn, well, once you're done queuing up like the smaller actions, so to say, then I'm like, oh, okay, so it doesn't work with this stuff, but it works when you have a fast team comp or whatever. So I'm like, oh, okay. And then after like an hour, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm tired of this shit. I'm like, damn, that's efficiency. And now I'm like, okay, I don't want to do this right now. Yeah, got a decent amount grinded out in Trails, and while I was doing all that, I was watching some anime with my friends and stuff. We got caught up with You and I Are Polar Opposites, and also My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Pretty good stuff. And wait, did I forget about something? No, I'm good. Okay. And I believe, oh yeah, the latest episode for Hell's Paradise Season 2. Pretty good show. Oh, and also, or I think it was like the other night, but yeah, with Fate Strange Fake and everything, episode 9, it was kick fucking ass, like holy shit. Like, it was just pure, like, battle, what was it? Pure battle, like, adrenaline and everything. It was so fucking badass. I'm not gonna say, like, you know, like, who the fight was between and all that, but, like, yeah, it was a damn good episode. Like, oh my god, it's so cool. Although, I forget, does Fate Strange Fake have an official English translation or something? Or is it still just in Japanese and is it just fan translations? Because yeah, I'd love to read it. You haven't been watching even though it's on the anime night. You're missing out on peak, Wiz. You're missing out on peak. But yeah, Strange Fake has been a very, very good time. But yeah, okay. So I did a little bit of grinding. Not really much in terms of Sepith, but more so for achievements. So more specifically, I was trying to look for... Oh yeah. I was getting the MVPs out of the way for each character in Van's route. I probably should have done it on Rufus's route as well, but I'll get around to that next time. But also, where was it? Let's see. Oh yeah, like popping, or I'm not sure if I did this on. No, I think I did it off stream. Yeah, like popping extra S-crafts to get the Bandersnatch quartz and everything, and then activating. Oh wait, did I? No, I got that already. Oh yeah, activating ZOC in battle. Man, this took a bit longer than I thought, but then yeah, basically you just gotta chain together. I mean, like, the easiest way, you just ZOC and then swap in somebody that can regenerate their or your team's boost gauge. So like you just take anyone and then swap in on yes on turn 2 of a ZOC, and then have them boost, then have them increase the drive or recover the drive gauge with their specific recovery craft, and then swap in a different person, have them ZOC, and then you just rinse and repeat until you run out of characters that can refill the boost gauge for you, and then just kind of continue, and then just finish the fight pretty much, and then rinse and repeat. And then I'm still working on the 250 ambushes. I'm like 20 battles away from getting Inferno. I was trying to do it like, or get the last little bit off stream before tonight, but I was like, ah, oh, fuck, Veda. I'm getting tired of trying to trigger battle after battle. I'm like, I'll do it naturally once we actually get through part of tonight. And then, what else was there? I'm still working on 2,000 enemies slain. That just comes naturally. And then, woo, oh boy, killing 600 enemies on the field. Okay, like, when you have to go out of your way to kill enemies on field, it is actually a miserable grinding experience. Mainly because, like, for the most part, you know, you're incentivized to swap to command battle or turn-based mode, so that once you do, then you get your proper rewards and everything, instead of having the downscaled loot when you just kill enemies on field only. So then, I was like, oh god, it's legitimately a slog. Because, like, I had to go through the Sidon District waterworks to basically just one-shot or just do a quick round of killing extremely low-level enemies. Cheese OS activate. But yeah, how you doing, Abdo? And yeah, like, basically after doing several runs of the Sidon District waterworks, I finally got the Amberl gem, thank god. And then I think, was there anything else here that was new? Oh yeah, trying to deal 500 hits of quick arts is very time consuming, because for the most part you maybe do a quick art on like one enemy, maybe 2 or 3 if you get lucky with them clumping together, but then trying to, oh god, it was kind of rough trying to wrangle together so many different enemies together to get this achievement for the Septet Archdriver. And then I had to, what was it? I was trying to do this together with the 600 field kills achievement. Was, I mean, it was convenient to do it like 2 birds, 1 stone kind of deal, but oh god, this took forever. Grand Blue chapters 2 to 4, just like taking day off. Oh no, not really. I just kind of, cause like I was trying to grind off stream, leading up to last night, but then I was like, kind of feeling out like how much can I realistically grind out before I stream without having finished like most of what I wanted to grind out, and then kind of debating between like several hours before when I would usually stream last night. I was like, I kind of just made that judgment call of like, yeah, no, like even if I tried farming in the hours leading up to that night, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna be able to finish this. And like, cause like I don't want to, cause I just want to get this grinded out myself, but I'm like, I don't want to grind out like 2 to 3 hours on stream for like these specific achievements, cause like some of the other ones, like you can get out of the way super quickly. A lot of stuff like this, it's a test of patience, even by my standards. And then, let me see. I'm still working on, let's see. So wait. Next time I read Grand Blue, I can read part 1 and 2, since part 2 is tonight. Oh, part 2 is tonight? I thought part 2 was, in a couple days. Or was it the Grand Blue anniversary stream that's in a couple more days? Because I think I might have misread that. Because, yeah, I thought part 2 of the Grand Blue Anniversary story would be, like, later this week. Whoops. But yeah, let's see. Like, Still need a lot of Seppa to unlock everyone's, like, Syphas, but that'll come naturally when we get to, like, Act 3 onwards, when there's probably better farming spots, so... Like, the goal for my grinding wasn't necessarily grinding out Sepith. Like, we got Sepith along the way, but, you know. So wait, part 2's tonight, anniversary is the 7th for the anniversary stream. Oh, okay, so I probably misread that then when I think you or probably someone brought that up, yeah. Whoops. And then let's see. Yeah, still need to activate more SCLM chains for the achievement. Although wait, SCLM chains. Did I get a quartz related to that already yet? SCLM chain. No, these are SCLM charges. Oh, no. Oh. I only have the first tier of doing SCLM chains. So that means, oh no, don't tell me they want me to do like 500 SCLM chains for, I'm assuming, a quartz reward. Oh my god, because it feels like ass when you just do a basic ass attack on enemies. Unless it's like the literal trash mobs, then sure. But like, oh no. Because, like, again, in terms of effective damage output, at least as far as it goes for Nightmare difficulty, like, you always just want to do anything but a basic attack for the most part. At least as, you know, far as I understand it in terms of, like, damage per turn measurement and everything. Because, like, would you rather just do a basic-ass attack and get some craft points back, or would you rather, like, you know, do some boosting shard commands, or use like a craft, or something like that, or just defend to trigger Impassion Guard, and then like get more craft points to then do a bigger move that would be overall contributive to the chain hit count, or maybe like some turn order manipulation, depending if you want to like have someone else go ahead while you don't want to like use anything yet. So then it's just like, oh god. So Act 3, if I manage to finish Act 2, that is. Oh yeah, we'll see. But yeah, STLM chain still taking its sweet ass time to really activate. I think it's more so than anything, I just gotta S-craft less at this point. Because I got my achievement for popping S-crafts. Now I just need to focus on basic attacking a lot more and use more crafts for SCLM supports so then I can get the free Oracle. And then... yeah, with the... actually, wait, with the Blitz chains, like, did I get a quartz related to that already? Blitz chain... no. Okay, so basically, or, you know, just to remind all of us, mainly just me, chains are when you basic attack, supports is when you do, like, an arts cast or a specific craft to trigger a support effect. So that means anytime I get a blitz turn, I need to make sure to basic attack so I can make some progress for this heckin' achievement here. Cause like, oh my god, I mean, it's just like my usual strategy in battle. It's like, why basic attack when you can do literally anything else? Like, if they made it so that like basic attacks can like contribute, I don't know, let's say 3 to 5, depending on the character. Because I know Fairy can contribute a good amount, if I remember correctly, and I think Catra as well. But yeah, everyone else has like, depending like 2, maybe a 3rd hit, but then at that point I'm just like, because also once we get to fights or boss fights where enemies have like the contamination effect, where they start regenning after, not just regenning after their turn, after every unit action. And just let me do something real quick. Hold on. Okay, that was weird. Okay. Refocusing right now. Let's go continue. So,
Wanna check your schedule, eh?
we got connection events to read. We still got Absolute Cinema to watch, which I believe Tower District, Esprit Cinema.
Let's roll.
Oh, so wait. SCLM changes Grimgarten Door 1 boss fight. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I was basically just considering like going into floor 1 Garten boss and then just slapping away pretty much.
Care for some popcorn?
But yeah, like I was already just done grinding like a lot of the other achievements that were super grindy. But yeah, I still need like EX chains, which yeah, like just start a battle with a stun and then just boom bam done. And then yeah, like the enemy slaying, that'll be done naturally. Ambushes, I just need 16 more battles with an advantage. I forget, was there anything else that I needed to do? Okay, so the Chardin district, there was casino gambling, which I probably could have done, but I chose to grind out the combat achievements though. There's the sports book gambling place, but we're waiting on some kind of topic quest to come up to to generate other betting options, because I think I'll just say fuck and just like when we find the option, we'll just go greed so that we go for the one with like the best payout. Even if the odds are like extremely small, screw it, we ball. But yeah, Lava District, I believe, was just
Off we go.
Okay, wait, let me do like a quick little check of every other area. Yeah, it's just the chapel here, and we did all that. And then the center marsh, we did our whole quest with Primo earlier. And there's just the rest area. I remember to find the Grimgarten portal in this corner of Center Marsh. Let me see, Lava District. Actually, wait, did we ever find the portal in the Lava District? I think I did, right? Wrong button. Yes, right near the cafe. And then Black Light District, we found the thing. We talked to Alvis and Elaine, especially after the quest. I don't think there's any more
Let's be
here.
on our way.
Yeah, and there's like a chest here a while ago that we hacked open. That was the Orbal Chest. Sidon District, was there anything else here aside from B-Ball? So we found the portal. There's the people at the Maserati Hotel we need to talk to. I shopped at Erlin. And I'm pretty sure, like, if I just wait for the afternoon time in main story, I'll probably open up Station Street or some other areas where I'll probably find some new items, especially whenever Elaine gets freed up. Because she is available and everything for the Grimgarten, of course. And she does have her weapon upgrade available. But the issue is, I believe we needed to go to Station Street in order to do that, which we did for a brief moment for that tailing minigame, or the stealth minigame. But then, yeah, it's not like we could really deviate off course during that section. And let's see, was there anything else with...
Then let's head over.
I'm not forgetting anything with Old Town, right?
Thank you all for stopping by.
We went into all that. And then Tyrell. Our time.
Off we go.
Oh, I think I forgot to read the newspaper if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think Tower Times 3. Everything else was fine. Okay. Let's go read the newspaper, then go watch a movie, assuming it's one we haven't seen yet. And then... what was it? And then do the connection events, and then we'll proceed with the main story. Okay. So, Tower Times Issue 3. Society. The Cray Village Reconstruction Fund takes its next step in rebuilding the village. Merton, a representative of the Cray Reconstruction Fund (CRF), recently announced that an agreement had been brokered with the government regarding the reconstruction and memorialization of the village. What's left of Cray Village, which was annihilated by a nuclear weapon used by terrorists, is cordoned off and is being guarded by the military. But due to negotiations between the CRF and the government, this site will once again be accessible to the public before the year is out. When that happens, Merton says he wants to visit Cray to pay his respects. The CRF is currently coordinating a proposal for after the blockade is lifted, constructing a memorial, redeveloping the land, and resettling its residents in conjunction with other agricultural communities in the Vichy County. As of now, the surviving families of the village residents have agreed with these plans, and they hope to proceed with negotiations with the relevant organizations and surrounding municipalities in order to implement the plans as early as next year. Furthermore, the film and performing arts industry made a substantial contribution to the CRF, allowing them to reach their support goal in short order. A person involved with the film industry stated how they want to leverage the power of movies not only to provide monetary support, but to help pass down the memory of Cray to future generations, thereby preventing the tragedy from disappearing from the collective consciousness. The Tyrell Times shares their sentiment in wanting to keep the memory of Cray Village alive. Entertainment. Gloria stage adaptation announced. Movie to return to theaters. Gloria Dawn of the Revolution, a box office hit last year, is getting a stage adaptation called Gloria La Revue. Opening day is scheduled for July 19 and rehearsals are currently underway. Similar to the movie, the part of Sheena Dirk will be played by Nina Fenley. In an interview for our magazine, she had this to say: "Acting in a play requires stage presence, as well as the ability to resonate with the hearts of the audience in front of you. I won't rest on my laurels and simply deliver my film performance again. I'm going straight back to basics with Sheena." The film version of Gloria was a cultural phenomenon, sparking a renewed interest in the Kavardian Revolution among the younger generation. How will this adaptation portray that history, and what emotions and lessons will it instill in us? Whatever the case, this is a show you won't want to miss. Additionally, Gloria will be re-released in local theaters to coincide with the stage play if anyone misses the theatrical run or wants to see it again on the big silver screen. Now is your chance. Culture. The GR Championship begins today. Racing fans rejoice because the GR Championship series starts today at the Grand Circuit. Although less popular than Z1, GR has been rapidly gaining traction among racing fans in recent years. Instead of using dedicated racing cars, racers compete with custom store-bought ones. As with Z1, the roster consists of teams from the 4 big manufacturers, but with the low barrier to entry, many small to medium-sized company and amateur teams are throwing their hats into the ring. The diversity of the participant lineup is a large part of what sets GR apart from Z1. For those reasons and more, GR's popularity is taking root, mainly among Orbal vehicle aficionados who tinker with their beloved machines on a daily basis. Fans enjoy cheering for the teams who use their favorite car models, fashioning a sense of kinship between spectators and participants alike. Tonight's GR Championship is scheduled to take place after the Z1 exhibition race. If you're interested, why not watch both? Advertisement. Energy explosion! Get your drink on with Maximum Energy. Dread Power's all-new, all-powerful energy drink. Maximum Energy is here to give you the shot in the arm you need. With twice the arginine, and twice the oomph. We mixed in Eastern medicines to rocket your senses to maximum euphoria. Eastern medicines? Need a boost to make it through studying, sports, or late night work? We've got you covered. Just one sip and you'll have more energy than a palm on steroids. Get active, go maximum. Step up your game with Dread Power's Maximum Energy. That sounds so cursed. You know, with the whole branding of Maximum Energy, like that is entirely on brand with how I think their marketing goes. You know what? Thumbs up. Palm on steroids. Hey, Ferrari. Oh my, it reminds me of like, I don't know, some kind of like energy drink commercial I'd see in like the early, God, I feel old, like early or late 2000s or the early 10s, I think. But no, not early 10s. No, but like It's like one of those like aggressive in your face kind of tough guy commercials or some shit. Yeah, like step up your game. It's like that kind of shit you'd see with like what like corpos think like how they should advertise to gamers or some shit. It's like that kind of yeah, power thirst. Holy shit. I forgot about that video. I was trying to remember where I was remembering that vibe from as I was reading that little advertisement blurb. Yeah, oh my god. Is that video even still up on YouTube? It's been so long. Because like usually like with videos like that after so long, like they just get privated or taken down for no reason. Although, you know, there shouldn't be any reason for it to be taken down, but sometimes videos just disappear. I remember there's like a lot of other videos that had favorited on YouTube like many years ago. And then I looked through my list, although this is before YouTube automatically removes shit from your list, unfortunately. But like I remember beforehand, like I was looking through my old favorites all the way on the very first page. And then there's like a whole shit ton of unlisted or privated or deleted videos. 34 million views and 18 years old, still there. Holy shit. Okay, let's go look at the supplement real quick. Hold on, isn't today the student tennis tournament? Oh, okay, so they were the one who gave us the topic. Isn't today the student tennis tennis tournament? I'm pretty sure Armis is participating, but Remiferi and Liberal are just way too good at tennis. Yeah, I bet both Arden First. I bet both Arden First High School and Genesis World Academy are going to be on top this year. Of course, Thor's tennis club has been rising through the ranks too. Oh yeah, there's the tennis club and shit in the branch campus. I forgot about that. Your watched or favorited, or we watched later favorited playlists were graveyards, except their graves are unmarked. Yeah. Like, at some later point though, YouTube just automatically removes them from your list instead of like letting you see what was like what used to be there. So then like, I mean, I get it, like if you know, if it was marked as deleted and you don't know what the video was anymore, then you know, it might as well just be removed automatically. But part of me is like, dang, how much content that I watched back then is just gone now. Or it's more like, I wish they still kept the title of the video and probably like the name of the channel, not a link to the channel, but like just the name of it. So I was like, what video was it? What was deleted? I need to know. I was like, what lost memory did I forget about? Because I had so many videos that I favorited, but I'm just like, I just don't know. I just wish I remembered what it even was about. Like, was it a game video? Was it a meme video? Was it a documentary? Was it someone illegally uploading a fucking movie or anime and then I just favorited it and then to watch later some shit? Because I don't remember the days, or I mean, even still to this extent maybe. Like, I even remember like fucking YouTube animes part 1 of 3 where part 3 is mysteriously just gone. Or part 2 of 3 is mysteriously gone, but what parts 1 and 2 are still there. So then you watch an episode, and then halfway through you're just missing that like the next like 8 minutes, and then the last part like, how the fuck did we get here? Man, YouTube anime days were wild. I mean, the right told us that every right, you know, to basically take them all down, but man, those were the days back then. All the fucking janky ass uploaded shit.
Thank you for your visit today.
And then like got to a point where people were uploading anime but making the titles and description pure gibberish, so it just wouldn't be caught on whatever like content ID or search measures they had to look for it back then. So then like I remember people put up like the raws of the fucking Rockman EXE Beast anime on YouTube way back when. And all the titles for those episodes, they were like uploaded in order, but they were all titled in gibberish, so that like I guess they were assuming that like companies wouldn't find it before Content ID was a thing. And you bet your ass, I watched that entire season of Mega Man Beast unsubtitled, and I'm just trying to figure out the plot just on like the context of what's happening in the scene and the general vibes of like what they're talking about. Oh my god. It's so dumb. Part of me wonders if it's still even there, which I doubt, but at the same time, how the hell am I gonna find it? All the titles are in gibberish.
Thank you for your visit today.
Because it was made, like, I don't even know how people are supposed to stumble upon that to begin with, for people to upload anime with gibberish titles and descriptions to evade basic searches. But then I'm like, wait, how are people supposed to stumble onto that to begin with if the intent was to upload anime for people to see? I'm like, even I don't remember, how did I stumble upon that when I was like looking through YouTube one day, like all those years ago? It really was a wild time back then. And I believe like it was even actually no, wait. No, I believe they had comments and ratings disabled too, so that like whatever algorithm YouTube had back then wouldn't like creep it up in like the search results if it somehow came up. Word of mouth and algorithms. I have no idea. Like, I just remember like I just saw it on the side one day. I'm like, wait, is that like what kind of like why is there a anime episode? And I'm like, wait, that's Mega Man? Oh shit! Because like I've watched the Mega Man TV shows in English, like the regular series and then the Access, but then Stream and Beast were Japan only because I think like they just stopped trying to dub it after a certain point. I'm guessing popularity wise it kind of waned, or it waned in the US, I mean. But then I was like, wait, that's Mega Man? I was like, oh wait, I was like, what series is this? And then I looked it up, I was like, oh, it's like the Beast series that takes place, or that's like based on Mega Man Battle Network 6, which I've played before watching the show. I'm like, oh shit, that's so cool. But yeah, man, now I actually just kind of wonder, like, what was actually going on in Mega Man Beast? Because again, it was like those videos I saw those many years ago were unsubtitled, so it was just pure guesswork with like trying to like fathom what the story's about.
Thank you for your visit today. Screen 2 will be opening.
Anyway, they'll definitely be leaving their mark on the competition. Really? Well, that's exciting. School tennis tournament, huh? Wasn't that one of the events you could bet on? I can't believe Lyle couldn't make it. He said he got called into work out of nowhere? Yeah, he delivers food. He wasn't even scheduled to work, but they asked him to make deliveries because he's got an Orbal scooter. He's way too much of a pushover, I swear. Well, whatever, that just means we gotta enjoy the movie enough for him to. They almost said as much, but Shinon really is easy to read. Though Lyle is too. Only the goddess knows how things will go from here. Big budget films are great and all, but I'm more into movies like Human Game. It shows the ugliness of humanity in such detail that makes you want to look away, but I'm planning to watch every second. Unfortunately, it probably isn't Lyle's speed. Okay, before we go into absolute cinema, let's go gambling.
Off we go.
So wait, is there any other topics I can look up? Actually, I kind of want to ask this. Actually, wait, do I have to talk to her? Are there any other topics that come up for betting, or is that the only one for this sportsbook thing?
Got a question for you.
What would you like?
Because again, with topic stuff, like they don't mark it on the map intentionally, so it's hard to know whether or not I actually did find out enough. You're here to use the bookie service, right? What event would you like to bet on? The Thor's Military Academy Tennis Club? Might not be a bad idea to bet on that one and use that as a point of reference. Ooh, daring, aren't we? Ah. Wait. We could bet 1,000. Oh no. Wait, can we always bet 1,000 mirror on this? I thought it was like 100, like 500 before. So do they keep upping it per chapter? Oh shit. Okay. So bet on the favorite for Arden first, contender for Genius Royal Academy, underdog Thors to win it, or bet on a trio of. You know, I hate to do it to the Royal Academy, but look, we spent so much time with Thors. Like, we gotta believe in them.
We'll see how things play.
Alright, Thors, you got this. Although it's been enough years, so, you know, it's not like Yuna or company is really there anymore, but it's like the people afterwards. Or it's like the new students who came in after them. Okay, so I believe that should be everything else. Now, for real, absolute cinema time.
Heading to the objective.
Okay, so, what is going on right now?
Welcome.
We watched that. Okay, now we gotta watch Human Game. Now, who do we see it with?
Thank you for your visit.
Anya's Fairy. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna MS Paint this so I can remember who has what again. Okay, so then connections, because I just wanna see who has an uneven amount of, excuse me, an uneven amount of thing, or what was it? XP. Elaine's not available, Ren's not available. Anya's Fairy, Aaron. Rixia, Katra, Burgard, Shizuna. Probably. Actually, I'm kind of stumped. Maybe Shizuna and Reset? I really don't know.
Welcome.
Follow a nun and a young boy's journey.
Alright. Van headed into the theater with his company of choice, having decided to take a break from work. Alright, which song are they gonna play for the horror game, or for the horror movie? OST Dinosaur Resurrection. What the heck is Dinosaur Resurrection? Wait. What the heck is that? Dinosaur Resurrection? From Falcom, of course, released in 2002. It's like a first-person dungeon crawler? Oh shit! So a remake of the classic dungeon crawler Dinosaur first-person RPG, take role of a warrior named Ash. Ash. Find himself, Magic Butterfly. Gameplay-wise, first-person view for exploration, movement being grid-based, explore towns to buy items, get quests, dungeon crawling for loot and experience. Combat's turn-based, takes place on a separate screen. Huh. That's interesting. Huh. Wait. Hold on, let me just put this up real quick. Wait. Huh. That looks pretty cool. Huh. Man, that'd be sick. Wait, I don't, is this like, I'm assuming this is like Japan only. There's no, like, global release for this, right? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it looks like you put your wait. Do you position your teammates on this like 3x3 grid while dealing with layers of enemy cards? Wait, huh? Maybe I can emulate it? Nah, I'm not sure. But I usually, like, unless, like, the game is just straight up unobtainable, like, I usually don't want to emulate games that I don't own. But then again, if this is, like, JP only, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like a case-by-case thing with me. But yeah, wait, that's cool. Huh. We'll have to see, like, other Falcom classics, like, re-released in some form. That'd be great. So walk around, character panel, looking very Might and Magic. I don't know much about Might and Magic. A young man, oh wait, oh God, where the heck is my mouse right now? Okay. A young man named Gil took on a mountain of debt by co-signing a loan with his best friend, who he trusted more than anyone, but it had all been a ruse. Wait. Oh, I only just realized what the name, wait. No, they said it was horror, right? Wait, human game? Did it look? Wait. A mountain of debt with the loan... wait a second. The amount was far more than he could ever hope to pay back, but just as he fallen into despair, he stumbled upon a possibility. Gil received an invite from an unknown sender to a game show with a massive pay. It is that fucking... it is fucking just fucking Squid Game. But this competition was a twisted one, where the participants were forced to cast aside their dignity and risk life and limb for money. It is just fucking Squid Game. That is shameless. I mean, just like one of them had the Jaws reference and everything, but... Despite being put on parade like an animal for the event's wealthy host, Gil managed to claim victory after victory. It's Palm Game now. That was largely thanks to another young man named Adam, with whom he had cooperated and come to trust deeply over the course of several games. Although their reasons for getting involved in the games differed, they shared a common bond and quickly became friends. Eventually, Gil and Adam were forced to confront the climax of the event. Hell's Seesaw.
Looks like 55 Degrees is up next. The incline on Hell's Seesaw is getting really steep now. Oh, and we're losing players left and right, with many of our contestants dropping out in every sense of the word.
Just a little longer, Gil. Hang in there. As long as we get that mirror home, we win in the end.
I know. You think I'd lose after having gotten this far? Just 3 more games. Just 3 more games, and then I could settle the score.
That's the spirit, Gil. Grab on!
Huh? Adam, what are you doing?
Betrayed?
It's going to take every single mirror in the prize pool to pay for my little sister's surgery.
Oh ho! An unexpected betrayal this late in the game? Does that mean the trust between them was just a clever ruse?
I hate to have it end this way, but I'm winning this alone. I'm sorry.
Adam? Was this your plan right from the start? Just you wait! I swear one day I'll get you back for this!
You think instead of like a pool of water, it'd be like a Mortal Kombat-ass spike pit? Or a pool of lava. Classic too. I was on the edge of my seat wondering what might happen what might happen next throughout the entire film. It was quite exhilarating. I was caught off guard by Adam's betrayal of Gil in particular. So even you didn't see that coming. Definitely made for a good surprise, that's for sure. But still, I would have thought you of all people would have predicted it, given the bits of foreshadowing sprinkled here and there. I'm ashamed to admit this is my first exposure to the genre, in either novel or movie form. Further, I don't engage in gambling of any sort. However, it was for those reasons that I found this a delightfully fresh experience. I thoroughly enjoyed watching it from start to finish. Wow, so there's actually some things in this world that elude the all-knowing mind of Recette Twinings. Well, if it helped you enjoy the film, then I'm glad. Betrayals, contests of endurance, all the games in that movie look so fun. Of course she... If it really was a tournament like that, where you could earn oodles of cash from winning, I might give it a try. Knowing you, you'd probably win the whole thing without even trying. You're inclined that I would give you a serious edge in the mind games and battles of wits and all that. Would you really end up having any fun if you just steamroll the competition like that? True. Well, if I couldn't have any fun, then I'd just spoil everyone else's. It doesn't matter if I win, it matters everyone else has... What matters more if everyone else suffers. I bet if I brought everything crashing down on the masterminds and audience's head, their devastated expressions would be priceless. Sounds like you're ready to steal the role as the villains yourself. Hey, looks like they're selling commemorative brochures for this movie. Recette, you don't play gacha. Let's go gambling. Okay, any more movies?
Welcome.
Oh, okay, we can watch one more, but these ones are just repeats.
Thank you for your visit today. Screen 2 will be opening its doors shortly.
Okay, so I can even out the XP that I got with Recette and Shizuna. Although, let's see, well, I forget. Was anyone else here at an uneven level? Elaine, Ren, Yorda. No. Okay.
Welcome.
We'll just go with Recette and Shizuna, and then we'll just kind of skip through that. There we go. Alright, and let's go read the brochure of Human Game. Totally original. Human Game 1209 dystopian thriller. Summary: Gil has been tricked by a friend into shouldering a crushing debt load as a co-signer. He receives a written invitation to participate in a perverse game show where debtors throw away their pride to compete for Mira. Gil reluctantly accepts, hurling himself at this ugly contest put on for the amusement of the rich. He takes this chance to turn his life around, but losing means he'll be in even greater debt than before. And alright, we had a sub-event here with Jin and Kilika. The immovable and the chief here too, huh? Who would have thought we'd be hung up by rainy weather? 2 adults on a quiet date? It's like a scene from a movie. Calling it a day is a bit of a stretch. Sounds like things were rough last night. Kincaid filled me in a bit. Last night? They're talking about the group Ben and the others ran into. Elaine's looking into it, but the people we took in don't remember much. At least we're able to confirm their identities. They'll be released as soon as their health improves. However, since some of them have no families or relatives, we're worried that they might get up to more trouble. I've arranged to have the police check in on them every once in a while. Is that so? In other words, the CID's got no intention of getting involved. That might be overstating it. But there is a reason the CID doesn't have the resources to handle it. Also, I gotta say, those drinks look fancy. Until that reason is taken care of, we've been relying on cooperation from all sides, Marduk and Ikaruga included. We have been increasingly busy helping out since around May. Let me guess. That reason is Project Startaker, isn't it? I know you're not gonna tell me even if I ask, but why all this effort? Why is the full power of the intelligence agency caught up with sending someone into the atmosphere? Not to mention the aerospace forces in charge of the rocket's functions. Even that's well outside the CID's field of expertise. Let's just call it a state secret and move on, yes? I'm sorry about this for what it's worth. I can't tell you anything despite all you've done to help us. Chief? Huh. If you're gonna be so apologetic then, maybe we can cut you some slack. Damn it, Renee. He just cuts us off and makes no effort to hide the distance he's putting between us. Even back in school, he tried to deal with all the student council problems on his own. Van. Aw, are you pouting because big brother won't play with you? Oh, trust me, he ain't the big bro. I was the one leading him around when we were kids. Whatever you say. Van's childlike side is kind of refreshing, don't you think? The guy's not just following CID policy. He's got orders from the presidential office as well. We can only hope that all of you, Elaine included, can find a way to figure out what's going on. For now, I'd appreciate any information you can share, Kilika. Even about Walter's movements, the Society's people, what's going on with the church and this whole pact thing. Something about why the Republic's reaching out to other nations. I suppose I can tell you a little, in exchange for information on the tech union's movements, or the policies of the guild's HQ in Le Mans, things like that. Damn Fox. They may look like old friends, but just clear flying swallows one step ahead. But they seem really close, just like Van and his friends. Maybe, but their situation is completely different from ours. Do they really gotta dangle these juicy hints in front of us when they know we're listening in? Seriously, but I take it you've already heard all about this stuff, haven't you? Nope, sorry. Only a few of us are actually involved. A likely story. We haven't seen each other in ages, but she's just as shrewd as ever. Since we'll probably both be busy for a while, we should exchange information while we can. There's something very chic about morning cocktails. They're not too strong either, so perhaps it would be nice to relax with a glass on my days off.
Okay. Let's have a look.
Okay, so does that finally mean we can look at the main store? Oh, no, connection events.
Wanna check your schedule, eh?
Right. Alright. Before we can continue with main story.
Wanna check your schedule, eh?
We got 4 connection events to go into first, woo! Alright, so art appreciation. Rossetta's interested in an exhibition at the Museum of Modern and Contemporary Art in Chardin. Since it's raining, we might as well spend some time appreciating art. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they can spend their free time as they pleased. I really do enjoy art museums. They're so quiet and solemn, something of a unique atmosphere. I hear ya. I don't stop by much, but I appreciate the vibe. Seems like you're a big fan though, yeah? Oh yes, I've appreciated the arts for some time now. Before I had this body though, I could only visit exhibitions virtually. This might even be my first time seeing one in the real world. Well, seeing as this is the Museum of Modern and Contemporary Art, you can expect some pretty unusual stuff. I'll have time to see everything, but why don't we start with that special exhibition? Shall we? The young sculptor, Mehmed Zidane, huh? Talk about unconventional. His art appears to focus on scathingly satirizing the problems of modern society. What? What does that even mean? Taken together, these pieces represent the hasty development of the Republic. Huh? Dude, I don't fucking get modern art, dude. Sorry, this stuff's a bit over my head. Well, I won't say I completely understand it myself. Still, the longer I look at his work, the more I feel myself being entranced. I guess I can kind of understand. It's like the heart of the piece is pulling you in. Felix Lalonde, a metal artisan, I see. He created these pieces using processed scrap metal. I'm sure it took some real skill to make these, but man, hardly abstract. His work reflects the landscapes he imagines in his mind. He went out of his way to use scrap because he wanted every bit of rust to be full of meaning. For example, the gradation of the rust here is meant to represent the fading hope, or meant to represent fading hope and mounting despair. Aw. Sorry, something about rust? Last but not least, Cassara Christie. This one here is supposed to be your latest work. Amazing. Looks like she just threw her rawest impulses against the canvas. Huh. But there's something about it. You're right, it draws you in, but it's somehow... Anyway, why don't we check out the rest of the museum? Yes, let's. Even if we don't have time to see everything, I'd love to look around. Van and Rosette explore the museum and its permanent exhibitions. After a quick tour, they return to the lobby. That was wonderful, though it has left me feeling exhausted. Makes sense. Feels like we just marched through the artist's minds. Honestly, most of it was beyond me. Don't worry, this specific field of art is filled with creators who don't subscribe to established forms. Removed as their pieces are from traditional art, it's quite common to find split opinions. But perhaps that's why artists, or the artists, can pour their soul into their work. They don't need to adhere to fixed notions of what is or isn't art. Seeing a handful of pieces that really resonated with me makes me glad I could visit in the flesh. You kinda brought this up earlier, but you said you experienced things before you had a body, right? Like appreciating the finer arts. Yes, all the images and models might have been simple data, but still, I found art entrenched in my soul. It's what helped me to first understand what it means to feel moved. You don't have any memories of who you were before you were like this, right? If I recall, you were about 14 when you came to. Of course, that age was simply Marduk's estimation based on the condition of my brain and my body when I came under their protection. When I awoke, my conscience was already connected to Marduk's system. I had no memories, barely even a body, and no idea as to how I ended up that way. When I realized the state I was in, my mind almost collapsed due to the stress. Meeting Mirabel saved me. She was still just a brand new concierge back then, only 17 years old. She fervently helped me with my rehabilitation. Aww. Man, I wish I can remove the little UI on the bottom left to have like the full illustration for this. Aww. I want to go save this picture. And before I knew it, she had become my stern but cheerful friend. You can mourn what you lost later. Regardless of how you are, there's meaning to you being alive. Scolding as her words were, I found them healing. In the end, through my virtual education, my mind finally stabilized. I had acquired an education commensurate with that of a Sunday school graduate. Virtual education, huh? I didn't realize that kind of thing was already being implemented. But if that's the case, then I have lost all of my memories in the truest sense. Regardless, that same VR system is what allowed me to learn about all sorts of varied cultures and landscapes. I think that by using it, I was taking a journey of self-discovery, so to speak. Even still, I haven't yet found more than a fragment of the memories that once belonged to me. Please, don't worry about me. I'm truly happy as I am now. Mirabel's words back then gave me a whole new perspective, and being here allows me to help all of you. That alone fills me with pride and joy. Although, I must apologize for being so useless yesterday. Oh yeah, there was that whole thing about that. What was that about? Although I'm guessing they're not going to explain it in a connection event. Although wait, did they ever touch upon that? About why, like, Rosette's been, like, body was just kind of, like, not working right? I don't know, they never really, Rosette's been kind of, like, trying to brush that off. Huh. Oh, excuse me. I plan to work even harder so that I can be of more help in the future. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about what happened. Useless? You couldn't be more off the mark. And besides, you're not the only one who wants to help. This ain't a one-way street. You saved my ass countless times, both in the office and in fights. You've gone above and beyond your job as concierge, acting as a full member of Arkwright Solutions. To be honest, you're so integral to operations that when Aaron says you make a better leader, I'm inclined to agree with him. Please, have more confidence in yourself. Look, what I'm trying to say is, I'm happy you finally opened up to me about yourself. I can't guarantee that we can get your memories back, but I don't see the harm in looking for clues when we can, after all. I've got connections, and our work takes us all over the place. Oh, don't give me one of those why do all this for me spiels. I'm just paying you back for all the help you've given us up until now. Besides, could be your hometown will end up having some awesome sweets too. Van.
Mr. Arkwright. You're right. In that case, I shall gladly accept your help. And one day, if I get my memories back and have the chance to visit my hometown, then I would love to show you all around.
Aw. Let me guess. In Horizon 2? Hell yeah, I've been looking forward to it. Afterward, Van and Rosette left the museum, and once they met up with their friends, they resumed work.
Wanna check your schedule, eh? Wanna check your schedule, eh?
Alright, so let's see. Katra, Shizuna, and Bermati. Alright, so hometown friends. Some of Katra's Sunday school friends asked them to show them around the capital, but he seemed stressed about where to take them. The capital's my home turf, so maybe I should lend him a hand. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they can blah 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 blah. Hey everyone, long time no see. Yo, been a while. Good to see you, Katra. Thanks for coming to get us. And sorry for reaching out so last minute. Is this guy the boss you told us about? Yeah, this is Van. I asked him to help me show you guys around the capital. Yo, nice to meet you all. Katra told me you guys came here to check out the college open campus. Must be hard workers seeing as you still got time before you gotta worry about graduating. No, not really. Honestly, this is mostly just an excuse to travel. The open campus is already over, so we're hoping to sneak in some sights before heading home. And we figured it was the perfect chance to meet up with you. Then I better make sure to show you guys a good time. If possible, let's refrain from making this just a tour of the city suites. Huh? Oh, sure, totally. I swear, you have such a one-track mind. Now I'm kind of worried about what you have planned for Agnes's birthday. You have planned for Agnes's birthday, haven't you? Of course I have! Well, it's not like I'm not interested in sweets. Even though it's drizzling, I'd love to do some sightseeing. Yeah, we don't really get to come here all that often. Alright, alright, you can count on me. I'll take you to all the best spots in my awesome pickup. I was going to ask about it. It's one of Ingrid's Nightbreakers, right? I saw it at the Motor Pavilion before. It's wicked! Oh, you got a good eye, kid. Makes sense considering you're from Basel. You know what? I can fill you in on what I've done to customize the Babel while I drive. Thanks, but no thanks. Katra. He's like, oh, not this shit again. Wow, this place is so classy. I know, right? I wanted to check it out ever since I read about it in a magazine. Apparently the person who designed it graduated from the Basel Institute of Science. No wonder it feels so familiar. It's cool how they fuse the two styles. Not to mention, the latte's here to die for. You folks must be exhausted. So let's say we grab a drink before we get back on the road. Pair the lattes with some pancakes and you're in for a real treat. No way we can kick off this tour without indulging it. Come on, Van, we barely started the tour. You won't hear any complaints from me. He's got me curious about the sweets here, to be honest. What about you, Katra? Got any snacks to recommend? Pancakes? Hell yeah. Oh, well, whenever I come here to work, I get... Wow, this movie theater is just as spectacular as I'd heard. They're even showing that new movie. We never get these flicks at our tiny theater in Basel. Cities really set themselves apart in interesting ways, huh? We probably need improved infrastructure before we can get more movies in Basel, or better yet, an improved Orbal net. Yeah, imagine being able to watch movies on your Orbal computer at home through some kind of like streaming service where it feeds you the video data. Like, whoa! You're right. Once streaming tech improves, movie theaters will... There they go again with all their technical terms. Once they start, there's no stopping them. Huh, well, since we're already here, shall we catch a movie you won't see back home? Wow, we're so high up. If only it wasn't raining. Though, I have to admit it adds to the ambience. Katra, come on, take a look. I'm good. I've been here before anyway, so... Aw, don't be like that. The fun isn't looking together. Come on. Oh. Well, what do you think? Oh. The view is really nice. I'm glad we all got to see this together. Right? Nika never was one to take no for an answer. But that's part of what makes her so charming. Say, can we use your office from here? Or can we see your office from here? Blech. Sure, I don't see why not. It's only drizzling. Should be somewhere in that direction. I'm glad everyone is enjoying themselves. You've got some good friends, Katra. All three of them. But did you really need me to tag along? Would have been better to have some time alone? Oh no, not at all. I'm grateful that you came with us. To be honest, I've been pretty anxious about today. It's been so long since I've seen them. I take it something happened. Sort of. It's, mostly my fault. Oh. Aww, okay, we're dredging up DG cult memories. Even before I was aware of my surroundings, I was being brainwashed by the cult. It was only after Grant took me in that I was finally able to start living a normal life. That was when I finally started interacting with the world around me, and found myself plagued by insecurity. I struggle with my feelings because of my body, neither male nor female. I found myself wanting to look cool in front of the girls and getting bashful whenever Essie hugged me. But then, I'd be just as fascinated by strong men and their indomitable spirits. Even my precious friends became the targets of my confusion. Oh yeah, Harwood did, yeah, they did mention that thing about Katra's body, and from the experimentations and everything. The three of them have so much that I don't. I'm so proud to call them my friends. But that eventually led me asking myself, what am I? Just being around them started making me feel awkward and embarrassed, and eventually even guilty. So you distance yourself from them. Doesn't seem like you had a falling out at least. Well, we still did meet up on occasion, but I think they can sense the wall I've built. To be honest, I was surprised when they said they wanted to meet up while they were in the capital. Head pat. Aren't you overthinking things? The classic head pat. Let me just screenshot that. Nobody needs some big important reason to hang out with their friends. You're one to talk, Van. From the sound of it, you made Elaine and Kincaid worry plenty after avoiding them for so long. Yeah, well, I, learned my lesson over the last year. And besides, I think your friends know that you've changed. Especially since you became a VTuber. They may not know exactly what went down on Nemeth Island or your VTubing activities on the Orbal Net, but I'm sure they recognize that you found some answers yourself and a bunch of new subscribers. And super chats. Friends notice things like that, even if you don't tell them anything. Is that how it is? Yeah, I guess you're right. I hope so anyway. And so after finishing the tour, the time came for Billy and the others to head back to Basel. Oh, I can't believe it's over already. Time flies when you're having fun, huh? Thanks for everything, Katra. You too, Van. I'm the one who should be saying thanks. Yeah, I barely did a thing. You had better come home every now and then, Katra, and not just for work. She's right. Everybody at the college, in the artisanal district, and at the Verne Company wants to see you. God, hold on, I need to drink some water. I knew I should have made tea for tonight. I'll do my best. Hey, guys? There's something I haven't been able to tell you. I've been hiding that Katra, it's okay. You don't have to force yourself. Save it until you're ready. About his, VTubing activities? Nah, I'm just kidding. We always kind of knew you were struggling with something. Something that we probably can't help you with. But that doesn't mean we won't still be your friends. Yup, you don't gotta force yourself to lay everything bare right now. We're friends no matter what. Honestly, today's been kind of a relief. Yeah, you've gained so much confidence, I almost didn't recognize you. And I'm sure it's because you came out here to the capital and have Mr. Arkra and the others to watch your back. Oh. Yeah, you're right. And I'm immensely proud of that. I'll make sure to drop by the next time I'm home. We can hang out, just like old times. Heck yeah, we'll be looking forward to it. See, wasn't I right?
You were. Thanks, Van, for everything.
Oh, I haven't done a thing. Oh, Katra, I almost forgot. Good luck with the whole streaming thing. Yeah, I love watching your streams. If you ever want ideas for outfits, I'd be happy to help.
Huh?
Wait, so they found out about him on their own? Oh no! Again, I hope we get far enough in the main story where we see Katra interacting with the brain rot streamer girl with his avatar and everything. I have got to see that shit.
Wait, hold on! How did you know it was me?
Okay, Katra, aside from some of the actual proportional changes, I'm pretty sure they could tell about the fucking hair color and other general, features of your appearance.
Which streams have you seen?
Oh no! I swear to God, if Katra's ever done ASMR before, holy shit. That'd be the weirdest thing to have them say, oh yeah, I love watching your streams. I'm like, wait, which ones? Ah, jeez. After that, Van somehow managed to calm Catcher down about his friends figuring out his online identity. And then they met up with the others and resumed work. Again, I love how like VTubing is actual canon, is actual lore. Oh my god, it's so dumb. I love it.
Wanna check your schedule,
I think because of
man?
that reaction alone, I think I just have to stick with Catcher and reset. That means I have to decide between Shizuna and Bermati? Oh, that's so fucked. But yeah, for sure I'm locking in these two. Actually, wait, did I save beforehand? Yes, okay. Although, you know what? Like, for sure we'll lock in these two, and then we'll reload to look at Shizuna and Bermati, and then... Although I'm kind of leaning to Bermati because, like, you know, he's like a non-playable NPC and everything. Like, it just from a pure, probably like, sort of min-maxy perspective, but... Yeah.
Wanna check your schedule, man?
Okay, let's go take a look at Shizuna. So, a visit from a chaperone. I got a message from some woman who wants to come say hi. Apparently she's from the same village as Shizuna and came all the way to the capital to see her. I can't help but feel like this is gonna be trouble. Oh no. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Come on in. Door's open.
Pardon the intrusion.
Wait, oh. Wait a second.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Sir Van Arkwright.
Wait, Kaide? Why? Oh, wait, I forget, like, what face type did they base you off of? Because you look like someone else from the Trails cast, in terms of, like, just, like, the facial features.
I am Kaede, Lady Shizuna Rem Misurugi's attendant.
Oh, that's right, this is like one of those, like, template faces, and then I'm like, wait, whose template does this remind me of? Man, she looked nice. Shizuna's attendant.
I am deeply grateful that you are giving me your time today.
Hello, organization. Oh wait, is something wrong with YouTube chat? Oh wait. Oh wait, is something wrong again with YouTube chat? Oh, it disconnected me again. Oh my god, wait, thanks for telling me. Like, I really, like, what was it? It's always so random when, cause like, compared to like, let's say, like what was it? When I use like default Twitch chat sometimes, like sometimes it tells me when I get disconnected, but YouTube chat gives you no warning. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, sorry, I need, let me just go catch up on the messages then, my bad. You got lucky, one copy of Shifu and her engine on Zenless on your free-to-play account? Wow. You were confused because you saw someone chatting, you thought something was up and I hadn't noticed it? Oh. Yeah, like, I really don't know why, because, like, there was, like, a spam message that I, like, blocked out earlier. So then, like, what was it? I thought that YouTube chat was working this whole time, so I thought people were just, like, you know, chilling and lurking and stuff. Oh. But yeah, that is my bad. Like, again, like, YouTube chat, like, in terms of, like, you know, the pop-out chat and everything, it just doesn't warn you if you get disconnected. Cause like I have it set so that I should see all messages. Cause like whenever you open up a YouTube stream, it defaults to the stupid pre-filtered top chat instead of live chat. So I always make sure to switch it to live chat. So then that should, at least in my mind, like maintain connection to the chat room. But yeah, oh my god, like I always hate it when that happens. Like I don't mean to like ignore people on YouTube and everything as well. It's just like one of those random times where it just doesn't tell me that I've gotten disconnected. So free to play, getting Ishua and W Engine. Yeah, no, I see it now. I refreshed and now I see the chat. So wait, same for Aria. Honestly, think that wouldn't be better than the original. Oh, huh. But yeah, this is usually why I don't do alt accounts like when it comes to gacha stuff, because like it's always that like painful experience when like, let's say you have your main account and then you do some roles and you get like an average to very bad like pull experience or whatever, and then you go on like an alt account because I guess you're just too addicted, or you just want to like try something out or some shit. Or maybe if it's the kind of gacha where you want a friend support, but you make an alt account specifically so that you have that reliable support that you can change by yourself or something. But then like, it's always that painful moment of like, dude, why is my alt account so lucky? It's actually better off than my main now. You know, it's like that kind of thing. And then there's like the whole management between like farming events on both accounts, or farming materials or progression upgrades, or getting through content on both. That's always like the pain in the ass. So yeah, that's why I usually don't like the idea of like alt accounts, even if it's to like maybe re-experience like things from a new player perspective. I don't know, it's always like that psychological thing. But yeah, again, I deeply apologize for missing like messages on YouTube and stuff. Like, again, there's just no warning when I get disconnected. Like, and sometimes like I just straight up forget to occasionally refresh my YouTube chat window just in case for what was it? Just in case to reestablish connection if anyone did chat in like the little moments of what I perceived as like downtime in chat. But yeah, again, big apologies, especially like because like there have been several other sessions, like months, if not probably even years back at this point, where, you know, I just like look at chat and it's kind of like, you know, like I think that like everyone's just being quiet. No, I mean, now possibly like there probably were people messaging something the entire time, but it feels like I ignored them. So yeah, it just makes me feel really bad on the inside. Okay, let's go continue though. It's nothing. I'm surprised you came out. Oh wait, I'm surprised you came out here in all this rain. Feel free to take a seat. You only do alts to free to play, and your main's the one you spend money on. Alt lucky, as well as funny. Oh yeah, I mean that's just the nature of RNG. I'll get you some tea. So you're younger than Shizuna, right? Seems like you got a good head on your shoulders. More importantly, Sir Arkwright, would you happen to know where the princess is? She was supposed to have been waiting here. About that. She fled, didn't she? Sure did. A few seconds before you came in, believe it or not. She's in. She is not pleased. What's up? You've been fidgeting for a hot minute. Really? I think I've been perfectly normal. She wouldn't get nervous just because someone from her home was dropping by. Right, sorry Van, tell her I said hey. Huh? Out the window! Wait! Like a hare she fled, even without, and without my even noticing? I would expect nothing less from the princess. She truly is brilliant. You seem real used to this kind of thing. Huh, didn't think she'd have a weakness like this. I guess even a princess is no match for her attendant. Oh, the princess and I have quite an affectionate relationship. Go on? Still, I have had to steel myself in order to deal with her slovenly behavior. All for her sake, mind you. She would run away whenever I looked after her, so I would have to hunt her down, only for her to escape again. But that's love. Oh, okay, it's like one of those kind of dynamics. Okay. Sounds like you gotta be one tough cookie to serve a princess. Yes, she can be a little troublemaker. Now, what am I to do with the present I brought for her? As I'm unfamiliar with the capital, I imagine searching for her is going to be quite troublesome. Not to mention I must be leaving soon to attend to other business, so my time is limited. Worst case, I bet she'll be back when our break ends. But, hell, since you're in a hurry and all, I can help you out. You could say I know my way around the city. Are you sure that's no trouble? Not at all. You haven't seen each other in a while. And I did promise to help you meet up, so... Plus, this is a chance to pay her back. If you catch my drift. In that case, I humbly accept your assistance, Sir Arkwright. It is time to capture our runaway. And so Van and Kaede began their search for Shizuna. Et toi? However, as soon as they began the pursuit, Shizuna noticed them with her unclouded eye. For the average person, apprehending her would be normally impossible. However, thanks to Kaede's experience, they were able to keep up despite Shizuna's eye. Combined with Van's sense of smell, they closed in little by little. Until eventually...
It has been quite some time, Princess.
Oh wow, long time no see, Kaede. Imagine bumping into you here.
Oh, gee. Just where do you think you're hiding? Anyway, I can't believe we actually found her. You're something else. I have your sense of smell to thank, Mr. Arkwright. Or Sir Arkwright. I should know better than to face you in a game of hide and seek. Every time I'd escape your scoldings, you'd manage to find me and bring me back. I would only ever scold you if you were skipping work or wandering off, Princess. You must behave appropriately as one who shoulders both the Ikaruga and the Black God. The chieftain and matron have trusted you with this vital role. Yeah, sure, but I feel like I'm handling myself pretty well. Besides, I only forget about the mission sometimes, since the world is just so full of fascinating sights. As both samurai and ninja, freedom is the Ikaruga's privilege. Don't you agree, Van? Don't you realize how much of a pain in my ass your freedom has been? Sometimes you're our enemy, sometimes you're my ally. And sometimes you just barge into my office and steal our fucking sweets! Well, that aside, I can't expect you to come all the way out here at a time like this. I figured you were going to lecture me for Kurogane or the matron. Seems like I was wrong. Is it something urgent regarding the plan? I'd like to keep my morning open if possible. No, it has nothing to do with that. The operation has kept you from the village for some time, and there's something I simply had to get to you. Now then, let us make a return to the office. I will get things ready at once. What, for her birthday? Oh, come on! They even, like, take a little chunk out of the model of the onigiri. And her thumb's clipping through the layer of seaweed. Okay, she's having fun. The graininess and fresh smell of steamed rice, combined with its perfect stickiness and incredible saltiness? How can this be so delicious when all you did was roll up some white rice? I simply used rice harvested from the village and mixed it with natural salts from the Far East. Tell me, Princess, how does it taste?
It's super delicious. Your rice balls are on a whole nother level, Kaede. When was the last time I had one of these? I never thought I'd be able to eat one here in the Republic.
I thought you might be longing for a taste of home. I'm ever so glad I was able to deliver these to you. We know not what awaits us beyond the summit of our current assignment, so I could not help but be concerned for you, even if you are a divine blade. Kaede, but perhaps I need not be so worried. It would appear you have someone who is willing to stand by your side. I wouldn't say that. But I guess that even if she's a headache and a half, she's still saving my butt. Paying her back is the least I can do. You really feel that way? Sir Arkwright, I know the princess can be a handful, but I hope you'll continue to look after her. Look after her?
I swear, nobody stands a chance against you, Kaede. But hey, you don't have to worry. I'll pull this job off without a hitch, so you just wait for me back home.
I will, for as long as I must. Now then, I brought some I also brought some umeboshi, katsubushi, and fried miso rice balls. So please, help yourselves. Not long after, the rest of the gang returned to the office and enjoyed some rice balls. And after seeing Kaede off, they returned to work. Hey. And strength and agility up. Alright. Okay, that was a fun one. But, okay, what's Bermati all about then?
Wanna check your schedule, eh?
An unexpected hobby. I passed by Bermati's on my way back from shopping for car parts at Bradley's. Looks like he's up to something. Should I drop by? Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time on blah 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 blah. Oh, he does tarot card stuff or fortune readings. Yo, what's all this now?
Welcome, Van. Are you interested in this sort of thing?
Tarot cards, huh? You reading fortunes? Oh yes. You know, I used to dabble in tarot card reading back in my hometown. The urge suddenly hit me, so here I am. Your hometown, huh? Don't think you've ever told me about your life before Remiferia Medical College. Yes, well, I mean it when I say, but I dabbled. After college, I gave myself to a different hobby altogether. Don't tell me. You're talking about... Huh, it's definitely what you're thinking. Making cocktails. I started because it reminded me of the compounding I studied in pharmaceutics. But then I fell down the rabbit hole. Putting my feelings into the flavor of the liquor, each and every drop changing fate itself. It was intoxicating. And then one day it came to me. Pharmaceutics and tarot card reading had something in common. If memory serves, you won a bartending competition back home in Remiferia after you graduated. Then you came out here to the Republic and ended up with your own bar. I'm glad you remember all of that. So, what gave you the sudden fortune-telling itch? I suppose I was feeling a little nostalgic after getting in touch with some folks from back home. Though, like I said, I've only ever dabbled in fortune-telling. I know someone much more in tune with the cards than I am. Oh? I don't know. You look pretty legit to me. What are you doing a read on, anyway? Oh, nothing in particular. Just all kinds of things, really. Shall I do a reading for you? We can look into your fate. What the hell? Give me your best shot. I gotta say, I'm surprised you're into this kind of thing. I guess there's still a lot I don't know about you, even after all these years. I'm sure that goes for the both of us. Who doesn't have a secret or two of their own? I know young maidens certainly do. But now that I think about it, we've already known each other for over 6 years, for 6 years, haven't we? In fact, it's past time we took our relationship to the next level, don't you think? Yeah, sure. Wasn't it Dingo who introduced us? I think I started supporting you back when you were collecting intel. Indeed you did. It was thanks to you that I managed to get a leg up on the competition. I have to hand it to Dingo. He really introduced me to one hell of a man. Getting him to play matchmaker was the best decision I've ever made. Huh, I was still a total newbie at the time. I swear, you and Dingo really exaggerated my abilities. Oh, you done? I am. First, let's examine your luck regarding work. Number 10, the Wheel of Fortune. As you can probably tell by the name, it represents fortune and change. As for what I can infer from the card, perhaps some sort of milestone, I guess. Or perhaps, you'll reach some sort of conclusion in your career, but it will ultimately only be a single step. I'd say that's an accurate estimation. Well, that's good to hear. Better do what I can to make that reading reality. What would you like to know next? What about your love life? Who knows? We might learn something about the two of us. Not happening. I don't know. Read whatever you like. Hey, Moonrunner, how you doing? You keep saying you only dabble, but you seem like a pro to me. Ever consider opening a fortune-telling joint? I bet you make some waves. Honestly, I wouldn't want my fortunes to mislead people into doing something rash. You know how it is. There are a lot of folks who will let one reading dictate their entire lives. I'd like to avoid that kind of responsibility, and I'd rather not be swamped with who knows how many customers. I get it. Changing people's lives can be a lot of weight on your shoulders. Doing it for fun makes more sense. Honestly, I'm much happier when people take my readings as food for thought. Just something to keep in mind. You finish the game, you missed one rare sweet in Act 2. Aww. Don't worry, you can just do Game Plus, right? While that's true, fortune telling can provide a glimpse into fate itself. People determine their own futures at the end of the day. And done. Number 20, Judgment. On a general level, this card refers to resurrection, or a change in standing, so to speak. Need New Game Plus for alignments anyways? Yeah. But that would depend on Horizon 2 bonuses, to be fair. Yeah, maybe. I think in this case, the change bit is most relevant. So you're saying there'll be some kind of change in my position in relationships? Yes, I don't believe it will necessarily create a visible change, but I think there will be an effect on you yourself and where you stand within someone's heart. Oh? You know, for all the complexity, this seems pretty abstract. Well, this is just my reading. Like I said, it's simply something to keep in mind. Yeah, I'll do that, and I won't let it control me too much. You think I can read the cards? Oh me, oh my. I suppose it wouldn't be all that difficult to teach you. But why the sudden interest? It's just dawning on me how little I actually know about you, despite our history together. So wait, did I hear that Kondo's team started the writing for the final arc? Ooh, huh. You enjoy the gameplay, a lot of natural level 10 skills. You can just use skill stones now and go with some meh builds. No. Yeah, it'd probably be fun trying to like focus on different like builds or play styles after the first playthrough, yeah. Like craft focus, buff focus, or like arts focus, or just what have you. I figure it might be fun to do a reading for you if possible. Consider it returning the favor. That does sound fun, doesn't it? In that case, I'll give you a loving primer. I think I get the gist, but... I think I get the gist, but the whole reading thing ain't clicking for me. Seems to me like capturing an image from... Seems to me like capturing an image from, or of fate, from the card you draw requires a ton of experience and skill. Oh, you can leave that to the person you're reading for. What really matters is the future you can envision from the card's illustration, from your own perspective. I see. Kinda reminds me of my sense of smell. Let's see. This is the reverse devil. If I remember right, it represents ridding oneself from vicious cycles. As for what I can sense from it, How do I put this? You're aiming for something, and you plan to make me aware of something important. And when that happens, the meaning behind this reverse card will become clear. That's the vibe anyway. So, new raids in Grand Blue finally have their OST uploaded to YouTube. Oh, the two of the Odious raids now have unique music instead of placeholders now? Oh, that's nice. 150 plus hours of playtime. Oh, you bet your ass are gonna take that up to like 280. My, how profound. So, what'd you think? How do you feel about that read? It's true that I'm striving for something both as a bartender and as an information broker. And if that does happen to intersect with your current concerns, then perhaps I'll be able to guide you, both for my own sake and yours. That right. Feel like you just gave me the runaround. But whatever. If it comes to it, I'll be counting on you, bud. After that, the pair became more excited about Bramati's fortune-telling than expected, and Bramati continued to read all kinds of fortunes for Van regarding his friends, sweets, and other things. Oh, whoops. Ended up sticking around longer than I planned. Oh gosh, I got a little too carried away myself. How about we make this the last reading? Sounds good to me. Let's see. How about you look into the day after tomorrow? You mean the rocket launch and all that all the surrounding drama, I assume. No, that sounds like a fortune worth reading. Let me take a look. Finished? Do you see something interesting? Death. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, but I'm a little surprised. This is the reverse death, revival, recovery, and new developments. I believe this implies that considerable hardship awaits, but this danger will be overcome and brought under control. And in the end, somehow, the plan will be a success. That's what I can see anyway. Hardship, huh? Maybe some engineering problems. Makes sense considering this is the first manned rocket launch in history. Just because they got rockets up there twice before doesn't mean they can afford to let the guard down. But hey, if it works out in the end, that's all that matters. Indeed. Especially considering someone's life is on the line, but I know she'll be able to handle it. Right? Let's just believe in our mess and wait for her return. And when she does, we should all celebrate. Damn right. Van left the cafe and bar shortly thereafter, and then he met up with his friends and resumed work. Oh? Akashic Eye.
I'm sorry for lying, Van.
Yeah, I kind of had a suspicion of that. Like, it's always like the usual writing trope of like, oh, let's have one final good read on the way out, and then it's something bad and he has to make up shit. So you put your scoring you did on the game here, but scoring might be spoilers. Yeah, I mean, like, I think just like the general vibes of like describing things like that will probably like temper expectations in a way. You've been practicing Japanese again? Oh, good luck with that. He's a motorcycle at this point.
But I didn't want my reading to lead you astray. I hope you won't think less of me for it.
Columbina getting her fortune run in Genshin. This card is death. Aww.
Reversed, the world card represents imperfection.
The world. Aww.
But I can't divine anything further. I guess there are limits to fortune telling.
Imperfection?
And since I can't see anything, I suppose that means we require a little insurance.
Oh. Foreshadowing for the main story. Van gets some extra art strength. Woo! So wait. Columbina's card reading was the card that drew itself, and the AQ review is a big spoiler about how and why that happened and what it means. Genshin Mihoyo whenever. Aww. Oh, I'm torn between... I'm kind of torn between Bermati and Shizuna, but I kind of like both. Well, from a fun perspective, I think I like Shizuna's more. But also, my heart's telling me, like, if I just keep this one connection event, all I need is one extra gift and he's maxed out. So I'm kind of like, maybe like next, or what was it? Maybe like whenever we get like another round of exploration with Shizuna, assuming she's around, then like we could just invite her to the cinema to get her some extra boost that way. You get like 75 from gem cards anyway. Yeah, cause like I know that like I remember like that was a thing in Daybreak 2, so surely they'll keep gem cards as a thing in, you know, in Horizon onwards, I'm assuming. So yeah, there's that too. But yeah, maybe I just keep with Bermati here. So wait, Signal remains, still hoping. No. Princess Connect, side game's not doing that well either. No. But yeah, okay. So I believe, was there anything else optional? No. Okay, I don't think so. And was there anything else I needed to see in terms of actually, all these ones I need to report in real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna keep delaying right here. Give me a second.
Want to take the scenic route?
Gotta keep this up.
I'll update your evaluation
D++.
rate.
Keep delaying, keep arc slashing the game.
Confirming receipt.
Oh, the Grail ring. Nice. It's kind of funny that we get the Grail ring when I have the Grail locket already. Better be able to update that at some point. Oh yeah. Also, I did a bunch of testing for re-rolling the drone shop. So it has a limited stock of the good shit. Like the tier 3 quartz here and those special accessories, they're only one-time buys. So then once you get the one-time buys out of the way from the drone shop, then it just gives you the filler consumables or skill stones in the shop. So basically, you just need to exhaust as much as you need to with the limited items. And then you just wait for the next update for the drone shop. Thought you might have missed it. So wait, once we reach... Oh, is that like another place in Genshin? I don't know anything about Genshin story. Give us any reason to give them money for new characters.
We have,
Okay. So we got all that. Okay, for real, Macmillan Cafe. Let's finally do main story after all this delaying. So wait, Snezni. How do you pronounce that? Ice Archon Domain. I mean, I don't know shit about Genshin lore. The only lore I get about Genshin is Bottle of Stardust videos with like the randomness that goes on there. That's literally the only thing I know about Genshin.
Well,
It's basically Russia. Oh, that's cool. Hey now, Kasim and Mirabel. I hadn't realized you were in the capital. Arkwright, it's been a while. Well, not that long, and Reset and Fairy and everyone is here too. But it has been a while since I've seen Agnes. Have you been helping out in the garden? Yes, long time no see, Mirabel. Kasim. Don't tell me you hear about the space program on orders from the presidential office. I see no reason to deny it at this point. The satellite uses Marduk technology after all. I'm more surprised to see her with you, personally. What's so surprising about that? I'm a part-time, associate member of the group, you know. Part-time associate. Since when? Princess, why are you here? You're supposed to be over there this afternoon. Ikaruga's under contract. You can't just ignore it, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm just taking a little break before I get back to work. She totally just blew them off, didn't she? Yes, but we already knew Ikaruga had a contract with the presidential office. I see. There's something more than just the defense of the space base and the development of satellite and shard technology. And that's not all. Considering that both the Divine Blade of Silver and History's Strongest Soldier are involved. Oh? Huh. Oh, what's going on here? Hey now, is he asking questions he shouldn't be? It can't be about that, could it? Well, it's got nothing to do with me, so I'll stop sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. Though, it seems like it's got something to do with a friend of mine. Huh. Aw, how boring. If you just push a little more, I could have pulled you in. I'm sure that thing of yours would have rewritten the book on fighting in extreme environments. Hardly. There's no way we'd be able to understand such a bizarre power. Wait. What was it again? Asking. Wait. Friend of mine, push a little more. That thing of yours would have rewritten book on fighting in extreme environments? Huh. Honestly, just analyzing the battle data for the two of you is causing us enough headaches. What I'm saying is everything else is off the wait. What I'm saying is everything else is off record. We don't need it and we don't want it, or wait. We don't need it and we don't want it, so give it up, Princess Kasim. I had no intention of saying anything I shouldn't. How do things turn out over on your end? Surely with all those brains and brawn, there's nothing to worry about, right? Indeed, it's gone better than anticipated. So we'll be leaving the finishing touches to all of you. Just leave it to us. I'm looking forward to it. I just told you it's all supposed to be off the record. In the end, I still have no idea what they're talking about. It sounds like the presidential office has them doing some high-level preparations. Duh. So wait. What's going on? No gacha game can properly end. Oh yeah. It either just goes on forever, just EOS's. JPFGO did make us believe we weren't getting a chapter 3. Oh yeah, like, it's part of the business to just keep making money. They don't just willingly close up shops like, yep, we've done our job and we don't want to make any more money. So wait, that's why people didn't like it when it was starting on people feel the drag. Huh. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering what the heck is gonna go on with FGO story-wise. Because again, I'm only like catching up on the global side. I don't look at anything about what's going on the JP side. The only spoilers I get are from fan art, because that's kind of unavoidable when it comes to Fate stuff. Like, you know, whatever new characters or potential reveals might make the rounds. FGO makes sense. They have access to all history, make servants of story, and continue creating. Yeah, they can draw from like literally the whole world of like different history pantheons, or make up some other scenarios and everything. Yeah, like they have like essentially infinite amount of material.
All right then.
Yeah, they even have like you know, their usual alternate timelines, because you know, different Fate media, unless specified otherwise, is like kind of like on different timelines, or I mean, like some follow each other, some are kind of split, but then sometimes like because of how the mage world is constructed, like they're kind of like some aspects of mages are cognizant of like what other timelines are up to. Because I believe I think it was like Strange Fake for the Whispers of Dawn episode or 1 hour movie special, or sorry, the 1 hour episode or whatever, I believe they made a reference to Chaldea for, you know, just like throwing in that nod to FGO, and among like other Fate media references. But yeah, it kind of depends on like how they want to incorporate cameos or references or callbacks. And yeah, like so it's kind of like the thing of like the Fate universe, or sorry, the Fate franchise being so big. Not only do they have the literal real life inspirations to draw from to make stories and characters out of, but they also have their own other series that are now probably developed enough to then reference from and like interweave like the different series with each other and everything. That's Nasiverse for you. So wait, what's going on? Alternate universe, alt theories, create characters from their own media. Oh yeah. JP, haven't gotten crap an actual story, just events so far? Yeah, they're probably gearing up for something, I'm assuming. They're making more main story and main universe. Oh yeah, I heard about the whole US Customs thing destroying one of the 50 floppy disks that had Tsukihime on it. Yeah, I heard about that. Like, fuck US Customs and all that shit, like... And the worst thing is, you can't punish them. Like, cause... I mean, I'm not sure how exactly it works, but you know, whatever they do is just in the name of their governmental work with security and defense and shit, or you know, just checking for things in the name of suspicious packages or dangerous contents or whatever. So they're basically immune. So there's nothing you can really, anyone can really do about that. So yeah, when I read that article, or when I saw the tweet mentioning that, I was like, pretty sad for them too. 7k US, upwards of 20k. Yeah, like there's the whole rarity and collector's value of it, and the fact that it just got torn to shreds just because like some randoms in US Customs like just didn't give a shit, and they didn't like think about what the heck the package even was, and then immediately just suspected of weird shit. Like, that's just devastating, and I'm just like, someone just read like a headline about that shit. That's crazy. Okay. Boy, you really are a handful, princess. Just who the heck do you think Security Chief Kasim is? You two have been really buddy-buddy since yesterday, too. This is why I can't stand having to deal with non-standard personnel. Sorry if I made you jealous. No, I'm not jealous. Just be careful, alright? Since yesterday, huh? I'd love to know the details. I know I got all my space program responsibilities, but don't go thinking I'll skimp out on backing you up in the garden. If anything comes up, just give me a call. Thank you, Mirabel. We certainly will. The space program is progressing steadily. I believe we'll make the launch date without any delays. There are some troubling signs in the capital, but we'll leave that to you. We'll have to leave that to you. Kasim, could you give Renee an earful for me? Seriously. Telling me it owes me big time for pushing all this crap on me. Huh. Should the opportunity present itself. Marduki's putting all of its resources toward the launch that's happening the day after tomorrow. I suppose I'll enjoy this short break while I can. Woo! Okay. One main story area down. Was anything updated here? One main story area down, we got 3 more to go.
Off we go.
Your man, Renee. Oh yeah, our best, like one of our best friends just completely distanced himself from literally everyone else he knows.
Well, I understand why.
Actually, wait, who's in reserve right now? That's fine. Oh, wait. Good-natured man. Oh, that's, oh god, what was that guy's name again? The racer dude, Aslan? And... Ooh, wait. Oh no, wasn't this, wait, hold on. Let me go. What, Grammy? What are you doing here? What are you blowing me for, Missy? As of last night, I'm pretty much done with my supervision of the glorious stage play. Today I've got a new task, a consultation with these folks. Wait, you know each other? The runner-up of the Z1 Championship and the bigwig director from Gaolong Productions. Oh, right, he's the director. Oh my god, I forgot about like that part of the movie industry in Calvard.
Oh, hey, it's the Spriggan and his assistants. It's been a while.
It's been a while for me as well.
Thanks again for all your help during the filming of Golden Requiem. Because of you, the movie turned out better than I'd even hoped. I really can't express my gratitude enough.
You just love True Assassin and Strange Fake? Yeah, True Assassin seems interesting, like... Although I really like Fake Assassin and Strange Fake and her dynamic with, what was the kid's name again? Sigma? Like, I really like their dynamic. Ah, no need. I didn't do much of anything special. With Judith as your main lead, of course it was gonna turn out good. Oh, canon with the modesty. You helped in all sorts of ways, from stunts to crew work. You even dealt with the monsters that showed up on set. It was pretty fun being there in Mesodom. I was able to see all sorts of equipment up close. It really is a fascinating movie.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me that you like it so much.
Gaudi's hard to forget. I mean, Gaudi's hard to forget, but I kind of forgot about Director Long.
I'm only still here now because you all saved me back during those terrorist attacks at the Z1 Grand Prix. I owe you my life after all that. Still, I can't help but feel a bit frustrated at just being runner-up there.
Oh, we're sorry I brought that up, aren't we, Aaron? Hey, wasn't a diss or anything. It was a photo finish between you and that sad sack. Difference of 1/10 of a second. And I even went and took that L and used it for your drive to improve. There's nothing bad about that. Hey, are you in a position to talk when it comes to that? That's simply Mr. Way for you. Figured to be the case, but seems like he doesn't have any memories from those 3 days. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, honestly, it's a relief that he doesn't. But Grammy, if the two of you are here consulting at a time like this, I bet I can guess just what it's about. Hey, don't stick your nose in other people's business, girly. Well, considering the amount of time since the last release, the fans are probably already caught on by now anyway. Keep it off the record, but you're right. I'm having consultations about the next movie's production and script. I can't wait for your work, Director Long. The net was lousy with rumors about it, but man, the thing is really happening. You're the guy who won that, Lion Door. That Lion Door award at the film festival, right? I'm curious to see what you're making next. I wish I could share that, but well, it's still in the very early concept phase, and there have been issues with some of the sponsors involved. So do look forward to the announcement once we've gotten everything finalized. Aw, that's a shame, but it's probably for the best. I wouldn't want to figure out the ending before the movie's even made after all. Just read spoilers from their minds. Oh, I remember you from Nemeth Island. You got quite a sense of humor, young lady. Yeah, she's not joking. I'm here for a separate project I'm currently working on. I've been asked to help with the promotion of another movie coming out next month. Oh, could that be... Right, I heard a certain energy drink maker has been doing some stuff behind the scenes. Bet it's gonna be one hell of a collab, huh? Hey now, I'm supposed to be under NDA here. Van's pretty sharp himself. Well, I know I'm looking forward to it. Oh, goodness. Well, you lot had better put in your all. Things are getting real fishy. This is the perfect opportunity for the Spriggan and his friends to shine. Not to mention the Phantom Thief Grimcat, too. Yeah, you can count on us. Look forward to the movie promo. I'm sure it'll be exciting. And next time, I'll make sure to win and take the title champion for myself. Dominique sometimes gives me advice like this in the early stages. Of course, she doesn't just provide a simple solution. Instead, talking to her keep yawning. Talking to her kickstarts the creative process, helping me come up with more and more new ideas. That's Dominique Lanster for you. Hey, what are you acting so proud for? Dominique sometimes gives me advice like this in the early stages. She's always been such a big help. Better make sure my next movie is a good one to pay her back. Wait, oh, I have to go behind her? Now that I'm done supervising the review, it's time to take care of the rest of my business in the capital. Sure, it's raining, but it's times like these I can get good work done. You all run along now, and work hard. Alright, I forgot. Did I miss any shard tokens under here?
Let's do a search.
No, we're good. And we got everything here. Yeah, we're done shopping there. Alright, now sent to Marsh. There's people on the little
shall we?
Upper floor of the rest area. Van sharp and not that sharp. No.
Come all and have a look. Shard search? Go.
No, the shard token!
Aaron! Everyone!
Oh, hey. You're actually here in the capital.
Thanks for all your help last night. Oh, and I see Judith is with you today.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I heard you really helped out last night. Not that big in the outfit. Are you kidding me? This still looks huge. Huh. I heard you were working for Ashen lately, but it didn't really click until just now. Hello there, Ashen. It's good to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? Last we met was in April during the festival, if I recall correctly.
It's great to see you all again. Oh my. And it seems the Divine Blade of Ikaruga is with you.
Yeah, I decided to help out in my spare time since things were getting so worrying. I see. Well, either way, it's reassuring to have you here. Don't think I didn't hear that. Anyway, she's just here as a bit of insurance, that's all. So about that creepy ass ceremony you and Van busted up last night. You got any new info about it? Or maybe about whatever that invisible monster thing was? And also, the young enforcer from the society's gone missing. Nothing unfortunately. There's been no change with any of the Easterners we took in. They can barely remember a thing, including just how and when they went missing in the first place. They're all conscious now. They're all conscious now at least, and we've been able to talk with them. But there are quite a number of people still reported missing, even beyond this group. I'm sure there's still something going on. I see. It's crazy to think that many people could have just vanished here in the Republic.
Quite so. With this in mind, it would be safe to assume there are more meetings, just like the one you encountered, happening in other locations.
Oh. Of course you guys just had to show up too. You guys have this asshole's here. You're right there. Wait. You're right there to shove it. Wait. You're right there with him to shove your nose into things.
My, it's good to see you and your compatriots well, Aaron.
Oh my god, look at that long ass title.
As you've no doubt heard, the Liu and Li families are in charge of our organization's activities here in the capital. As such, I've come to Lady Ashen in order to exchange information relating to last night's incident.
I requested their help in looking into some of the people we took into our care. I believe your message mentioned that you'd recently discovered something.
Right. Using a certain method, we were able to uncover a few bits of information that may prove useful.
How's that outfit not torn? Look, she had, custom made, specifically for her.
For those of you who are not part of Heiyue, I wouldn't be averse to sharing them with you, provided the price is right.
Huh, arrogant prick. Ah, that's fine. We got some info of our own we can swap for it. Huh. So I still don't know just how many Easterners have gone missing. All the ones you're able to trace made their way here to Edith, right? Indeed. By all accounts, it would appear as though they were led here via some manner of subconscious suggestion. I'm certain you'll find that to be the case for the other ethnicities among the missing persons as well. Subconscious suggestion? Is that even possible to pull? Wait, is that even possible to pull off in so many people? What? From live streaming? It's not impossible. Or it's not impossible at least. There are a number of ways you can do it. Talismans, needles, drugs, hypnosis, and so on. But also, there's what happened back in March. You're right, reset. You call it corrosion, is that right? I heard a bit about it from Ashen and Judith. Right, though in the end, all that was erased, like it never even happened. I remember what happened over those 3 days, albeit vaguely. You can't say for certain that's what's going on now. Wait, you can't say for certain that what's going on right now, what's going on now is unrelated to that incident, can you? You sure about this? Given the circumstances, we can't keep it a secret. After all, Ashen already experienced it herself. Ah, you mean that time I was being controlled, right? My, I still feel like having apologized enough to Van and Aaron about that. I told you, it's fine. Stop worrying about it already. So that is the legacy left behind by the father of the Orbal Revolution. Seeing it up close, the details are different, but it certainly resembles the device we saw last night. Huh, on that topic, one of the people in our care sketched this out for us once they awoke. Oh. Wait, could that be the device you two saw last night? Well, what's the verdict? Well, remember, we only got a vague glimpse of it through the stealth mode that kid had on. Even so, I'm fairly certain this is it. Hey, you said yourself their memories are full of holes. How'd you get them to draw something so detailed? This is Heiwei we're talking about. I'm sure they've had no problem using their own drugs or hypnosis to dig really deep into their minds. Is this true? I wouldn't put it past the likes of Sao. I'm aware of certain military-grade substances that function similarly to truth serums. Our method makes use of talismans, I understand, so it shouldn't cause the subject any harm, right? That's correct. There's no need to worry for their well-being. I was even able to offer them remuneration for their troubles. Incidentally, the person in question even witnessed the young man who was there, without his invisibility activated. We had an artist create this drawing based on the description we got, so it should be fairly accurate. You may as well take that one for yourselves. We've already given copies to the guild and the police. Gotcha, much appreciated. Looking it over, it's got the same feel as the real one, but the details and workmanship are completely different. You're right, it doesn't have the same sort of antique design as the Genesis. I agree, but I'm certain it's related somehow. I'll also be sure to save it as a digital image, just in case. Huh, not gonna lie, that's a pretty good clue. Guess we owe you guys. Van and his group proceeded to share a majority of the info they had with Ashen and Sao in return for the sketch. They also exchanged promises to share any new info each of the groups comes across as soon as possible.
Wanna go watch the next launch?
Oh, sub-event?
Apropos of nothing, Yin. That is to say, Rixia Mao, I've got a question to pose, if you would permit.
Yes, of course. What is it?
Oh? Now, where's this going? Couldn't think of it. Didn't the two of them come to the Blacklight District together last night? Yeah, they made for a pretty synced up pair of martial masters at that.
I shall speak plainly. Should you have no object of affection, nor anyone to whom you are betrothed.
Oh, he's really direct. He just shooting a shot directly. Holy shit. Unless I'm somehow misreading this.
What would you say to becoming Mrs. Fun Lee? Or, rather, Mrs. Gaolong?
Holy shit! Oh my goodness, or oh my goddess! What was that ever on the table? He's gotta be joking, right? You can't just drop that on her out of the blue. Take from his own flesh and blood. Such acts are rather typical of him. While I want my brother to lead the Lee family, I also want to leave it to my progeny. There is no question that children between... Oh my god! There's no question that children born between us would be strong. No matter whose descendants leadership falls to, ours would surely be able to handle the responsibilities. What do you think?
I see.
Uh...
I understand where you're coming from, but I'm afraid I must respectfully decline.
You can see okay, with her arm to her chest, even with this camera angle obscuring it, like, you can see her fucking breast just like shifting up and down because of the physics going on. Oh no, I think that's because of her chest breathing and everything, but it's looking so funny when she's pushing her arm up against herself. While it's true that Yin is a part of me, I am now a citizen of Crossbell, and Arkansas is a part of me too. Caught between two such disparate lives, I could never be the worthy partner you're looking for. It is true that I'm not well acquainted with this other life of yours. But even if you are dividing yourself between two endeavors, your martial prowess is indisputable. You may consider my earlier proposal rescinded, but even so, I fully intend to pay Crossbell a visit. Oh my god, Gaolong. He's totally gonna go and visit to see her perform. We can revisit this again once I've seen this Moon Princess of Arkansas in action. I doubt my answer would change, but we'd be more than happy to welcome you to our show. I really thought something was off about this guy. Makes a girl jealous though, seeing a guy make the first move on her. Definitely. In theory, I mean. Speak for yourself. Who in their right mind wants to be proposed in front of a crowd? Oh wait, proposed to in front of a crowd? Huh. It would appear he is indeed outclassed. But as his brother, I will commend him for his words. Guy's barking up the wrong tree. Wait, I hear it. He's super close to that cop and crossbow who saved the country last time it was in crisis. Oh, brother, let's just hope Gaolong doesn't spark some international incident over there. You know, if we ever have to come back to Crossbow in like Horizon 2 for whatever fucking reason, we just need to see it as a side quest. I need to see the one-on-one between Lloyd and Gaolong. Like, come on. You know it's a fight in the making here. Lloyd Banny's getting hit by Gaolong someday. Like, I can sense like the usual like trope of like Lloyd sneezing when someone's talking about him in some far off place. Like you just see him like handling some like SSS office work. I was like, huh, Lloyd, you feeling?
Right,
you're not feeling good, Lloyd? I don't know. Just something came up, I guess. Okay, so what's going on with Sao and Ashen since they have a separate sub-event? Incidentally, Lady Ashen, you'll be leaving the capital this evening, I understand. Shall I pass on the gift you promised Master Shin the other day, in that case? Oh yeah, thanks. That'd be a big help. Oh, is something the matter?
I already told you to quit calling me Lady, Tao. You're with the Lee family now, and the head's older brother on top of that. There's no reason for you to be so deferential with me anymore.
So you say. But the fact remains that I am tremendously indebted to the Liu family. Not to mention my more than a decade's tenure as your attendant. I wouldn't trade even a day of it for the world. So please, bear with me in my attempts to rectify these clumsy mannerisms of mine. In the meantime, I deeply apologize for any discomfort they cause you. my lady.
God, what is... I mean, I know that's supposed to be the sounds of her being flustered and everything as she's blushing here, but... Oh my goodness. Four Eyes has game. And here I thought the man only jockeyed for power. He's a dangerous one. My brother is kind to the people close to him. If there's some other meaning to it, I couldn't say. Honestly, watching how he acts with Ashen has me rethinking my impression of him a bit.
Hey guys, give me your takes here. He totally did that on purpose, right? Just to throw me for a loop?
Settle down, Ashen. Granted, we don't really know a lot about Sal personally, but I think it's pretty clear that you're someone special to him, you know? Indeed, the look in his eyes is quite a gentle one. Uh-huh. I can't math out your chances, but there's no reason to back down now, is there? You're right. Well, so be it. I'll just have to keep close and remind you until it sticks. In return, though, I might make a little request of you, too. Nothing specific right this second or anything, but are we agreed? Oh, very well. As you wish. I actually look forward to it. Just what manner of quandary will my lady ask me to solve? I've heeded Lady Ashen's request to the letter since she was a babe. As for whether that will hold true, just a heads up, Sal. You pull any shit that makes her cry, and it'll be the last thing you ever do. I shall take that threat to heart in light of the pain you visited on me the previous time. I won't just let him toy around with me forever. Like, seriously, now that we're no longer a master and servant, I was hoping he'd be a little more... Lady Ashen. Oh, ignore me. That whole progeny part would have left anyone dumbfounded. Still, what matters most to me, that which I hold dear, hasn't changed one bit. All of a sudden I found myself wanting to see them again. Aww. Let's go! Rixia SSS reunion, come on! But yeah, she has been here doing work in Calvary for quite a while, as Yin, so yeah. Huh. So unyieldingly firm. It only enamors me all the more. Oh my god! Oh, he loves hard, when they play hard to get, huh? Though I shall relent for now, Crossbow should expect a visit from me in due time. You know, I wonder how Gaolong would react to, like, Aurelia. I gotta wonder what will happen.
And have a look.
Like, the man would have no shame, despite, like, the differences in their positions between, like, each other. like with the places they work in, and just, well, quite literally the distance between them. I really gotta wonder what the hell would actually happen if you put Gaolong and fucking Aurelia in the same room. Alright, now we got the cathedral. Also, wait. Actually, wait, based on who we might see in the cathedral... Actually, wait, I can see here, right? So it's... Oh, it's, Isabel from the Blacklight District with Jeffrey. Got along with Randy? I don't really think I'll... I mean, I'm not sure how much they have to bounce off each other with, but Falcon probably finds a way. Aurelia be like, who the heck is this prick? Yeah. If Reen didn't charm her, no one can. Yeah, like, Aurelia, like, you know, there's one thing I remember that I found silly about Aurelia is, like, she just, like, so casually in front of, like, a lot of the cast, just, like, straight up put like, how she can't wait to find a man to, like, bear children with, like, settle down and have children with, like, just straight up so casually. And I'm just like, holy shit. But yeah, like, it really just leaves like food for thought. Who is gonna be man enough to basically wed Aurelia in the future? Although I forget, did they hint at Bardius? I forget. I don't remember, because they have that like dynamic between the two, but I'm not sure about romantic dynamic. I don't remember if I'm forgetting like the dialogues between them during the Cold Steel arc though. We know they fought together and all that stuff, but I don't remember specific dialogue during the downtime in the main story between the two. Maybe I'm forgetting with Bardius. Or maybe it's still just open in the air. I don't know. Okay, you know what? Let's put in Brigard and see what he has to say, because this might have some new dialogue here.
Jeffrey has always been an exceptionally capricious boy. His delinquency brought him to the police station's doorstep time and time again. But for things to come to this, is there nothing I can do to help him?
Open in the air. Probably also someone that's strong enough though. Yeah, it would have to be someone that could actually like be Aurelia's like, well, honestly, physical equal. Oh boy. If you're really a doctor, then you should be more careful. Huh, it would appear that the effects of the transformation are mostly gone. Still, I expect the pain and fatigue will continue for a while longer. Think of it as a deterrent. You don't have to tell me that. You're in better spirits than I thought you'd be. My guild's connections sent word that you called Isabel last night. I'll be honest with you, we were on the fence about it, but ultimately figured it was the best choice. So wait, sword freak equal because she loves swords? Yeah, it'd have to be another, like, it would have to be another swordsman or martial artist or something that would, like, pique Aurelia's interest, and they'd actually have to be strong enough to either be her equal or like somehow beat her somehow. Probably similar taste to Laura, maybe? There's a hint, 10 Thors together in their teens. I mean, yeah, they did go to Thors together in their teens and stuff. Or was it? But, actually, wait, who was like all the people that went to Thors together? With Aurelia and I'm forgetting. But yeah, either way though, no, probably just up in the air, honestly. Without anything, well, explicit. Kinda like wait, how do you pronounce the name? Bartra? Carla Fire Emblem? I know nothing about Fire Emblem, so I don't know who those characters are. Considering the kids got to return to society, we asked for an examination, with guild supervision, of course. I wouldn't have even accepted the job if I didn't think I'd get a reward for the deputy secretary. Be sure to thank your pops for coughing up the Mira, even if he seemed pretty reluctant. Aww. We sure learned a lot, but I'm just glad there won't be any real long-term effects from this experience. Did we figure out why he turned into a machine monster in the first place, or why he said the strange words? It's a very obscure interaction too. Huh. I looked into it anyway, but nothing's jumped out as obvious yet. There was the influence of the drugs left behind by Almada that he used until the spring. But it's gonna take some time before any lab results become available, especially regarding any drug use. We'll let the police deal with any crimes. As for the stains that appeared on his body, you can bet the guild's still looking into it too. From what I hear, they're related to the strange monster both you and Alice ran into. Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, the contamination. Are you saying the same markings appeared on a human and a monster? How interesting. Yes, even the invisible demon that they say appeared at the same time. We don't know what caused the group to go mad, or the trigger behind his transformation. But one thing's for certain. Something's going on behind the scenes. Something bigger than just the underworld. We'll have to be ready for the long haul. Man, this really is starting to be a pain. If only I could remember anything that could point you in the right direction. Well, you're not back at full health, so Just keep cooperating with the investigation for now. Consider it payback for being used as somebody's pawn. Even if that's not exactly what's important. Huh, that's exactly what you think. You better not screw things up, Spriggan, not after you went off on me. Such admirable words for a good-for-nothing. It's all thanks to Van. Right then, what to tackle for... Van, is something wrong? Hey, you get a brain fart or something there, old-timer? Oh my, that's quite a scary face. The white device... Wait, what? The white device will be put up for auction at the Chardin this morning as the last item. Don't miss it. CC. The white device? Wait, CC? Wait. And who types like that? Wait. God, I'm like blanking so hard on the abbreviation. If this is someone that we should have remembered. Oh, well, we'll find out. Return of the C. Not just one C. 2 C's. Or C2 even. Huh? How's this shit? The white device? Wait, hold on. This couldn't be from Dingo, could it? No, that's 1 C. Be on guard for the 7 Genesis at the Revolution Festival tomorrow. C. If you desire the truth and wish to bring an end to the ongoing tragedy, investigate Aramis. C. Not a chance. No, that stupid emoji. Besides, they sign the messages with 2 C's. I'm sorry. It just reads so funny to me. It's like, nah, that can't be them. Look, there's 2 C's, and they put an emoji right there. They love the C to the end. Yeah, I mean, just like how other like shows with some mystery person or informant just calls themselves like Mr. X and shit. I don't know who this clown is, but they managed to seriously piss me off. It's in such bad taste that I can't help but feel it isn't some random prank. Yeah, I agree. Just in case, shall we try to trace the address it was sent from? Nah, I'm positive it would be a waste of time to track him. What should we do then, Van? We should be able to make it to the final bid, no problem. Well, come on. We're headed to the 11th district, right? Yeah, I've already scoped the place out a bit, but I haven't gone into the theater itself yet. Pass the message along to Bermati for him to look into, just in case. As soon as we get a chance, we'll make for the Chardin district. Supposedly the auction's going down in the theater there. He's seriously pissed. Yes, but it's understandable after a message like that. I'll contact the others so they can meet us there. Wait, what? Wait, how did I end up in the waterworks? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, why did they bring me to the site in waterworks? Well, we were in the chapel. Wait, we were in the chapel at the labor district, in the labor district. Why did they bring me here? What? Wait. Where did this come from?
Let's do this.
What? Flushed away. We didn't go down some random toilet as a fast travel. You have no idea. Wait, you have no idea why you're not gonna tell me? That's funny. What the fuck? How? This would have been a whole sight easier if I had a few samples from when he transformed. Oh well, no use crying over spilt milk. Check's cleared, so I'll continue monitoring your condition. Don't think it'll be getting in the way of your day-to-day. Oh, and incidentally, you're cool with me taking your corpse after you die, right? Hell no! What kind of doctor are you, damn quack? A very curious one, you see. FYI, I'm not the type to let go of an excellent specimen when I find one. God damn it all. I'm never letting myself get wrapped up in something like that ever again.
What's up? Need some meds?
Bro, they really need to make her offer some better shit here. Like, it's all just these tablets.
You'll be fine, so long as you take the recommended dosage.
We finally got a lead on that invisible demon. Though, that issue aside, we'll need to make arrangements for this guy here. Whatever was possessing him is gone now, but I'll check in on him every now and then. Tch, I still can't believe I was spouting some weird religious crap and then turned into some damn mechanical monster. Honestly, even forgetting the investigation, the fact that I can't remember any of it pisses me the hell off. Hey Spriggan, you figure out what was that, or you gotta figure out what it was that possessed me. After all that talk, you better see this thing through, you got that? Her shop's the most useless. Yeah, like you think that she'd sell like some unique experimental medication or some shit, like just unique to her as a reason to buy shit from her. Like, I don't know, like some random like bonus consumable that's like, that has like some kind of distinct like troll downside to it. You know, kind of like the peculiar foods in during the crossbow games, where it's like, oh, you either get 200 craft points or you get set to 1 HP. Okay, maybe not that dangerous, but like, you know, just like stuff like that. But yeah, they just leave her with the tablets and just call it a day. I'm like, come on, like, let all of your NPC like shop people be useful to an extent. Like, have them offer unique things. Like, each of them offer unique things. Let's see. Let me just go take this real quick. Grail Locket from Judith, and then Judith, you can take the Grail Ring, and then, man, pretty much everyone has like yellow metal, blue metal. Okay, we'll just actually wait. Is everyone equipped with quartz? Yeah. Alright, I mean, obviously some could use some, like, certain upgrades or whatever, but, we'll wait until we get proper Sepith for me to flesh out, like, everyone else's stuff here. But yeah, just,
modifying your ornament, are you?
Just to go over it again, I did get a bunch of new stuff. Like, again, I got the Amburo Gem, which is the defense and EP quartz combined together. I did get... actually none of those. Indomitability, I think it was... No. Oh no, we have two, right? No, just this one. Yeah, Indomitability, I think it was. Then we got Bandersnatch, along with, Gungnir. So both of them actually have, like, varying amounts of post-delay reduction. But also, why does this one shave it by half? When the one that provides more value shaves off less. Although maybe that's just a balancing point. The one that offers more value shaves off less, but the one with less value has a better passive effect instead. You know what? I like that decision, or design decision. Oh wait. You ignore metals, focus on stat accessories. Oh wait. Oh, it's a text issue? Oh, so this is correct with S-Craft, and this is supposed to be for normal crafts? Oh, wait, if it's, or, wait, also, when you say normal crafts, does it apply to, like, literally everything within, like, Grendel form or even basic attacks? Or is it just specifically, like, crafts from your menu, not like a basic attack? But, oh, then, wait. Who wants, like, a delay reduction with their crafts? Wait. Yes? Oh, okay. Part of me is thinking about Judith, but, like, the issue is that, like, her craft point costs are pretty expensive. Maybe Aaron, so we can spam delay like hell? There's Van in general, and also it should apply to Grendel form, so that should be fine. You put it on Reen and never took it off. I mean, honestly, given Reen's kit, yeah, I'd probably just slap it on him, like, once we get him back or something. Because, like, I immediately thought of, like, Reen and his skill set. I'm like, oh boy. But yeah, within context of Arkwright Solutions, though, because I need to get around to focusing, or what was it? Like, I'll be focusing on casting with Reset. Barry, I mean, yeah, there could be a lot of delay shaved off with what we're going to be spamming. Well, I mean, for the most part, it basically just comes down to Flaming Prayer, Krugen Blade, and Ifrit Raid. Although, I'm not 100% sure. Catra, no, we should be focusing on him casting more, even if, like, Exousia Ray is pretty good. At least I like the burst damage it provides. It is expensive, though. But yeah, it's also, like, the use of... Oh my god, I didn't realize that Satellite Cure has such a big delay to it in relation to, like, Mobius Code. Oh yeah! So, off-stream when I was grinding, this upgraded to Mobius Code, so instead of providing all damage up, it's all stats up. Like, straight up. Just like Zodiac Sign. So Catra's viability as a buffer just skyrocketed even more. Like, I thought it was already good because it was just straight up damage up. I was like, you know what? Shield and damage? Yeah. But now it's just everything. I'm like, oh, like you didn't have to go that far, but sure. So wait, stat upgrades can now stack up to 3 times. Didn't they always stack up to 3 times? But yeah, but now we have like, cause like the issue was with like the buff system, you have like buffs to the defense and attack stats, but not the actual base stats that relate to your attack power or defense power. So it was only like on Ren and like the extra shard skill columns that said like, oh, start the battle with a powerful boost to this stat. But otherwise, it's just like, oh, it's your attack power that's up, not strength. Oh, it's your arts power that's up, not art strength. But now we have something that actually multiplies like the actual stats themselves. And I imagine you can stack this with like Barry's Flaming Prayer, because this is damage up, not stat up. So I'm guessing these multiply with each other. So you multiply the stats, and then you combine it with the extra kick from attack and arts damage up. So I'm imagining that would be some pretty good damage, maybe. So wait, she's in get pretty good. She's in a wait. Daybreak 2 stat upgrade is only 1 level. You couldn't stack it. Oh really? Oh, I didn't notice that it only stacked 1 time in Daybreak 2. Oh, whatever fairy gives, the auto shard skills give them. Yeah, that's true. But it also like, yeah, you have like the shard skills, but there's also the craft point regen too, which is like a neat extra bonus as well. So it's still a reason to use it, honestly, in my opinion. But yeah, we got the Grendel stuff here. You know what? Honestly, I need to save all the red skill stones and everything for, or I need to save the skill stones for the Grendel, huh? Yeah, because like hell we're gonna get too many sources of Grendel skill stones. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I need to save it for this. But yeah, delay reduction. I'm not sure about Van. Well, I'm not sure about Van in his regular form, because like a lot of his shit is like low hit count. So I'm kind of like on using it. Yeah, probably just be like Barry or Aaron. Yeah, I'll probably just put on like Fairy or something. Yeah.
Maintenance mode engaged.
You will say save them. Oh yeah, like I've been saving the skill stones until we hit level 30, and even then, like I'd probably just wait for them to increase naturally, and I'd only want to use these on skills I actually rarely use. Because, like, the skills that I use often, they'll level up naturally. So it's actually a bit of a waste in a way to use it on crafts I intend on using in my usual rotations. But then with the lesser used ones that might have a niche use here and there, those are the ones that need investment because you're never gonna get them up traditionally anyways. The only level in Van, Kalpic to 7, does the most hit count for his skill set. The hate up skill to 9.5. Yeah, like basically just Coin Bullet and Kalpic, whatever it's called, yeah. Okay. So can I don't, alright, I don't have anything here. Oh, actually. Wait. No, I still need one more fire. And Judith has my jade ring. Yeah, I still need Inferno. Oh, god damn it. Well, I mean, either way then, at that point, I might as well just switch it out until I do get it then. Let's see.
Shard skills updated.
There we go. Alright. Artscaster's pretty rough early on. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then there's like also the whole thing about like Artscasters, because for the most part, you're not really gonna level up their crafts anyways, because you're gonna be casting with them. Except for like certain buff skills like what Agnes has, like, I mean, Holy Bloom's gonna level up naturally, but I don't think I'll be using Jabril Guard or Instant Heal enough for them to level up like that easily. And then there's like Oracle Hammer. So yeah. If your S boost is good, then Quartz is fine. Oh yeah, like I basically have everyone set up for the most part with just enough for what they need. I would need like to progress further and then grab or find a better Sepith farming spot.
Let's do this.
Instant heal is only good in Act 1? Yeah, because they're probably better
This
heal
is where the
options.
intel's set to go, right?
I wonder what exactly that white device the Orb Mail mentioned could be.
Whatever it is, this all seems pretty fun. Even the sender's name really kicks up the drama.
Once we're ready, let's head on into the Chardin.
Okay, anything else going on here? We placed our bet earlier, we shopped all around. We did a little bit of gambling, but... Actually, is there anything new in the shop? There isn't, right?
Want to exchange your tokens for prizes?
Yeah, I mean, okay, there's like a bunch of other stuff I'd like to have, but I would need to go through 2 rounds of poker before we get anything else here. So...
Thank you very much.
I'll probably wait until the next time we can go to Chardin, because I'm imagining that if we go through the afternoon, like, I'm guessing we'll lose access to Chardin District. So, yeah, probably like next time I'll actually just grind that out. Oh wait, whoops, wrong way. I thought like there's still tokens here, I forgot. Okay, let's just head straight there now. So wait, Elaine, I only use her 2 crafts and S crafts for most people you see him playing the game. Yeah, like, cause there's just like, what was it? Like again, like it all feeds back. Again, I know I've voiced the same complaint again and again, but it bears repeating. Like, I as much fun as I have with the Daybreak games in general, I just don't like the fundamental design issue with the stupid hit count system they have going on. Because it then just creates the situation where if if crafts don't generate hits or arts don't generate hits, then there's no reason to really use them unless it's somehow convenient, like when you've already pre-built your hits. But then usually you want to just be using every single action given to you for something that generates high hit count. So like unless like you're already at 100 plus like chain effect and then you like use like a single hit move or a 2-hit move like, I don't know, Azure Sunray, there's not much reason for you to actually use that, or even like Raging Buster when you have like other moves that would probably do like 16 hits with one enemy or something. So then it really sucks that a lot of good looking or like on paper cost effective moves go underused just because they don't contribute to the party-wide global damage scaling of the chain effect counter. Like I just really like, I can imagine they're gonna continue the system even in Horizon 2 because they just made it such an ingrained part of the combat design. So then I don't know, like it just sucks because yeah, like if it doesn't hit a lot, then it's like not viable. Yeah, there are some like crafts that have some extra effect. Like yeah, Raging Buster does have delay and I believe heavier stun and stuff like that. So you know there are some stuff, but for the most part, like when I'm trying to weigh the positives and negatives, like do I want to bank on an RNG delay, like position-based RNG, or sorry, not position-based, an RNG chance to delay an enemy with a craft like that? Or do I want to go with something that's consistent and helps directly scale up damage for the rest of the party, like whoever's turns are in front of me, and then have that scale into even further damage than just like a one-time potential delay? It's always like that risk factor too when it comes to applying status effects or delays and whatnot. Like, unless you really build for it, which I mean I could like do delay builds with impede 1, 2, and 3 slapped in somewhere so that there's a big chance to inflict small delay along with random NPC jump scare, small delay along with the bigger delay from Raging Buster or something. But even then, I'm still stacking 2 layers of RNG, because there's a small delay proc from the impede quartz, and then there's the big delay should it hit with Raging Buster, and that's just like one example too. So yeah, my mind just naturally gravitates, like tactics wise, just it's either you buff or defend, or you do a lot of hits. There's no in between. Like anything else is essentially like a waste of time. And then there's like stuff like craft recovery attacks, like Stray Cat for Judith or Lord Ordis. And even then, those moves, not only do they function as party battery or self or party batteries respectively, they also generate multiple hits on multiple enemies. So it all comes like into a circle with like wanting moves to do big hits. Or multiple hits, sorry. There's always no in between for Kiseki, to be fair. Yeah, I mean like they could have easily just like not implement the system and then just balance the numbers accordingly. Like they basically would just have to up the numbers like across the board for the lower end arts and crafts to then have it as like viable, cost-effective attacks versus the big attacks that cost a lot more, but then, you know, we don't have to do this like we don't have to fuss about like, oh, is this gonna generate enough hits for me to get like you know, like enough chains for XP chain bonus, or oh, is it gonna scale up the damage from like 1.0 to 1.5, so that's literally across your whole team 50% extra damage they wouldn't have otherwise. I make Brigard sound bad. I mean, the way I see Brigard now, like I just see him as the buff remover. Like I don't know. Like again, like I'm probably too focused on the whole hit count thing, but like because they make it such a important part of combat, cause again, we see how tanky enemies are in this game. Like we need to buff up appropriately, but even then, depending on the boss, they might keep removing our buffs as well. So then, and also with the recovery per turn from the contaminated enemies, like enemies will regenerate HP not just after their turn. after everyone's individual action. So I need to make sure that with whatever buffs I have, debuffs they have, and whatever precious few turns I have, because on Nightmare, everyone, all enemies have, relatively fast speed. So then I need to make sure that, like, the turns I have count. So if I just waste a turn just casually stopping someone for either a basic attack or a low-level craft that only does, like, let's say, a measly 800 damage when they regenerate 1,000, I could have done a more expensive, powerful team-wide damage contributing move that hits like 16, does 4 to like 6,000 damage, maybe even 10,000 or more with like extra effects or buffs going into it. And then like, or it might have even done 20,000 or more if I had it pre-stacked beforehand. But then doing like that one move, then like that doesn't generate anything. I'm not going to get anywhere in the fight. People got hung up on HP recovery. No, like, the HP recovery is a valid concern, in my opinion. Like, it's just that, like, there's no reason for enemies to really... Like, I get it if they have HP regen, but, like, why do they have to make it function like a gladiator belt? Why do the enemies have to regen with that special buff at the end of every action? Now that is absolutely unnecessary and prolongs fights more than it should, and makes everything even more than ever a DPS check. Because if you're not doing more damage than it's recovering, then even spending a turn to defend or use an item or cast anything that doesn't do damage, you're actually regressing the fight, however slight. But then with the multiple actions you have, even if you're gonna, especially if you're gonna do like, I think ZOC as well, like they'll still recover HP. The only problem you feel that was like Act 1 Jeffrey? Well, maybe, because like, we'll probably get enough busted stuff where the DPS check from the regen, like, that we can overcome it. But like the thing is, like, again, like, I'm talking about this on a fundamental level. I don't care if we'll get all the busted shit that I'll grind out, like, in Act 3 onwards. Like, I don't like that. There's no doubt. But I'm talking about on a conceptual level. Why do we have to have a region that keeps acting every single action? Like, I would get it if it's a region that you had to dispel, or if it's a region that only goes on their turn, so that, like, you don't feel punished for every small or extra action you take. So then it's just like, again, it's just like on a fundamental level, like there's no reason for the regen to be as intrusive as it is, honestly. Like, at that point, I'd rather just the contamination just have some other unique effect, or just be a stat boost or something like that. Or something, I don't know, like, just anything but HP regen on a boss that has, like, oodles of HP that we can't chip away at least in the early game, Yeah, I know it's lore signaling, but I'm talking from a pure gameplay sense. Like, I know, like, there are setups, like, that can basically work around the region. That's the whole point of the whole team building. But even then, like, it's just like the whole deal with, like, even if you have all the right setup and all that stuff, like, they're still regenerating extra HP that they don't deserve. Like, it's basically HP inflation without the HP inflation. But on Nightmare difficulty, we have HP inflation with character-to-character action-based HP regen on the boss. So then they have their boosted HP in general because of the difficulty, and I'm assuming that's their regen is based on a small percentage of that. So then the problem compounds onto itself, like the extra bulk from the difficulty I'm on, even if it is a personal choice, and then like the regen they have from everyone else's actions. Like, depending on how the fight goes, and like if they have other like shard commands that disrupt mine that I have to like spend extra turns trying to dispel or shrug off or something, then they'll probably regen like thousands, tens of thousands of extra HP that I would have to burn through, basically maybe even doubling the fight. Then like doubling the fight that doesn't deserve to be that long. It's just, it's like deceptive, you know? Like, unless like there's a boss gimmick that can like maybe, or you know, like if they made the bosses like more easily susceptible to rot, the rot debuff, because you know what the rot debuff does from the description? It reduces healing received, on top of it acting as a short form or as like a weak poison. So then like if they had contaminated bosses with their like oppressive regen, like more easily susceptible to rot, then I'd be fine with that. Then like at least from a gameplay standpoint, then okay, like we can easily apply a debuff that can limit the severity of this egregious ever-present regen, and that'd be just part of the strategy going forward into contaminated monster fights. Like that would be absolutely fine, but like with every boss, everything is resistant to an extent. Like they didn't make these specific bosses weak to rot, and even then rot isn't really an oppressive form of a debuff, because it only does like ever so slightly like that measly bit of dot damage, so we're really just using it for the heal reduction. So yeah, like it's lore signaling, anything else. There are games with setups where there's HP regen, and they show that they're harder. Show not tell. Reed does ignore them. But yeah, like again, my point still stands. It doesn't matter, like on the individual character or party setup level, that you can like work around it. Like I get the whole strategic aspect of having to work around like whatever boss, but in terms of a gameplay standpoint of, is this fun or does this actually contribute to anything gameplay wise? I'm not talking about lore implications. I'm not talking about like, oh, like you could just overpower them anyway. I don't care, because I mean I know for sure from my past Trails experiences that we can get to that point. I can farm that shit, and then we could just blow through it and meet the DPS check no problem. But just on a conceptual level of the fact that it's here, it's been designed, implemented for us to bear with. Like, they could have just made the interaction more unique than just, oh yeah, it just gets free health, undeserved. Like make the contamination thing like, you know, like you have the boss with let's say like a special status that looks like it does nothing, but then like during like halfway through the fight, then it triggers like a special phase where that special icon like triggers like a more severe state, which then triggers like a rapid regen thing. And then let's say like they do it like that, right? And then you can just focus it with like oh, if you want to disable the boss's like turn by turn regen, stun the boss to turn off the contamination regen. You know what? That'd be fine. Like, then there'd be an actual reason to do like, or even more incentive to do like a break build or a stun build, because you have characters with heavy stun, and then you could stack breaks 1, 2, and 3, and whatever the gem version of it is on like a couple characters. Then you could just have like the one-hit wonder stun builds, and then it can also work around the design issue I have with needing X amount of hits to generate damage. We can actually just have a viable stun build that has a reason to exist than just, because like usually when stun happens, it's usually a matter of convenience of like, oh, like as we're doing damage, we managed to line up a stun along the way. Like stuns, at least in my experience with everything so far, has never felt like something I've went out of my way to go for. compared to break builds in Trails into Reverie, where I just had Estelle go brrr, and then just like destroy an entire break bar with one craft, or S-craft, I mean. Like, I'd rather they just have the contamination buff design-wise. Like, again, not lore-wise, like, put away any comments about lore. Like, gameplay-wise, I kind of wish they had it as like an inert status ailment, and then during some special phase, or let's say some special boss gimmick, it then triggers like a small stat up of some sort with that region that you then have to, let's say, stun a boss, or then the contaminated boss with its like activated contamination summons up, I don't know, random trash mobs or pillars that you have to destroy or activate or some shit. Or, you know, something like that. Or, you know what? You know what would be cool? If a contaminated monster went haywire and forced everyone's shards to deactivate and conjures up some random mystery towers you have to activate with quick arts in the middle of battle as the boss is trying to like wail away on everyone on the field. So then you have to like quick arts on like whatever objects it generates, and then like once you destroy them, then you can reactivate your shards and recommence battle into turn-based mode. Like, I know they had that fun little thing at the end of Daybreak 2 when you know, Grendo Zolga or you know, basically Dingo, like, as we were fighting him, like deactivated our shards and then just like suddenly popped us back into active battle or field battle mode. Honestly, that would be sick if they had the contaminated monsters actually do that. So it would actually play into that little idea more. But unfortunately, no. Like, at least as far as we see right now in the course of Beyond the Horizon right now. Of course, like, you know, maybe it'll happen later, who knows. Shardingo? Yeah, Shardingo. But like, yeah. Like, I kind of wish it was just a more like unique or interactive like gimmick to play around, rather than just the bland like, oh yeah, like it just signals that there's something wrong with them and they just get free health regen and maybe they have more stats than their usual normal monster variant. Like, that's very bland. Like, again, like I wouldn't say like the common enemies that have contamination should do that, but the boss level monsters could have something special like that. Like, if only. Then I think it'd make the whole contamination like status effect a more unique thing that has like that's something that has a more unique identity in battle and then in lore or something like that. Because like, we already have bosses in general in the Trail series that, you know, once you get them down to certain HP, they'll then like shrug off debuffs or refill their break or stun gauges, and then they'll buff up with some special amounts of buffs. They could have easily just used that as like some kind of like contamination activation moment instead, in place of a phase 2 trigger of sorts, right? Then I believe like they could have like been a bit more clever about that, and then like you know, then we can just play into the whole stun mechanic more, because again, in combat, I don't really look to stun enemies aside from field battle, but then inside combat mode, or sorry, command mode, I don't really give a shit about stunning enemies unless they're already like 5% off, unless like they're already there. It's not something I really give a shit about when I could just be doing damage or rebuffing my party. So yeah, like basically they're just like, they could have executed the whole contamination idea a lot more cleverly with more like unique approaches to gameplay for it. But yeah, okay, sorry about the whole spiel, but let's go into the auction. Well, at least boss don't buff themselves for HP and defense and arts defense thing. Like, if they do that, there has to be some kind of boss gimmick that removes that shit. If not, then yeah, that's just too bland. So like, very much better. Brain rot. Or brainwash is better than rot. Worst for you is when the enemy use shark commands that have multiple turns in a row. Yeah, like we'll have to see how the bosses shape up down the line as they have their own shard commands that throw a wrench into like the debuffs we receive or the buffs that they get. But yeah, Break was gone ever since they nerfed it in Cold Steel 3. No, like, have you seen how absurd it is in Reverie? Like, the moment you get a Stell, like, you literally, even on Abyss mode, like, you literally just, like, brrr, and then insta-break shit. So, like, even if you damage them to the point where they have that HP or that Phase 2 transition where they instantly recover, like, you have a Stell or someone in a similar build, just go for the insta-break again. Like, they nerfed it, but they recreated the issue, the balancing issue, by having people with with giga break scaling on their crafts. But yeah, no, like, my point is, when like, they might have tried to work around it as like a band-aid solution with having it instantly refill, but by the point in Reverie, because of Estelle's very existence, it doesn't matter if they recover after first break, she can just do it again. It's, you know, it's like, and I'll do it again. And yeah, you have like Chrono Bursts and Brave Orders that turn accelerate so that even if they recover, like, you have Brave points in abundance and Chrono Burst, and then ways to work around the Chrono Burst cooldown thanks to Lloyd, Yuna, Kurt, whoever else can get the same turn using a self-buffing craft. And then who cares if they recover? You already have infinite turns, and then you can just use Estelle or whoever the breaker on your team is, and then just break them again. Like, it's just that easy, even on Abyss difficulty. So I wouldn't really say break is nerfed. Like, they made an attempt. I mean, maybe it was a bit of a pain in the ass in Cold Steel 4, but in context of Reverie, as it's the culmination of everything gameplay wise in that point, yeah, they make it a joke, even if it comes back instantly. Like, there's no, like, immediate, like, S-break of their own for them to, like, intercept our own turns. Like, that, I would then understand. But then, like, yeah, like, we could just insta-break, move on, and then we could probably offer a similar thing here in the Daybreak games with a stun gauge. Then, you know, like, have the contamination buff here in Horizon give us a reason to focus on stun builds. Like, that'd be neat, but it's just not. Doesn't Reen BE do that? Wait, Brave Order? Oh, no, wait, BE? When it comes to S-Break, Breaking Dawn. I mean, like, I'm sure, like, Reen, like, a lot of people's S-Crafts have, like, decent break scaling, but the most egregious one, like, oh, wait. Oh, Schmogarine? I don't remember. My mind's a bit foggy. But, yeah, like, Estelle's like the anomaly because she has like a literal single target focused craft that has obscene break scaling to it. So then it just multiplies like to high heaven, and then like it don't matter if a boss has like 11 million HP, like no, that bar is disappearing. But yeah, like I just really wish we had more reason to go for stun builds, because to me, like, I know like the incentive is to get the bonus effect of like EX chains, and you get to make use of the special rare quartz that might multiply your damage to stunned enemies. But I feel like without a more reliable way to go about that, to me it might as well just not really exist. That on sometimes I kind of wish like they had a reminder for you on like who has the stun damage bonus on which character, because sometimes in the middle of a fight, like I might forget that like Van would have like damage increase to stunned enemies. I kind of wish there was like a little reminder where you can like pull up a little side tab of like, oh yeah, here's your quartz setup. You remember you have these effects? I was like, oh right, I put this on Judith, or I put this on Van, or I put that on Catra or something. You know, I kind of wish that'd be nice. Okay, for real. We're going. Seems like the auction's still going down. We probably have a bit more time before they pull out the last item. We head in there now. We won't be getting anything done until this. Wait, we won't be getting anything more done this morning. Stella's Rada, right? It's a pretty big stick. Alright, so wait, did I make a save? Hold on. Let me just make like a separate save. Yeah, no, I didn't make the save yet. I'll go save here. Okay, for real though. After a short wait, the members of the group on standby arrived. With everyone assembled, they went to ask the attendant for entry into the auction hall. However, I'm terribly sorry, but that won't be possible. It is a requirement that everyone entering the hall be screened beforehand, so I'm afraid we'll be unable to accommodate you. We can't even take a quick peek. As I was told, anyone could drop by the watch, even if they weren't bidden. Yes, normally that is true. However, we've been asked to restrict today's auction, you see. Sounds like some shit really is going down here. I wonder if that has anything to do with that message we got. I remember sending this place some calling cards before and... Oh, crap, that's right. Judith? What'd you do? Oh, we're actually gonna sneak in with Judith instead. Whoa, what's the matter? Is something wrong? Oh, whoops, sorry about that. It's just that I remembered I got a membership at this place. I got it when I was casing, when I was researching for a part about 2 years ago. Are you for real? That's the kind of thing we needed to have remembered like 15 minutes ago. Oh, is that so, miss? Wait a moment. Aren't you Judith Lanster? My deepest apologies, Miss Lanster. I'll pull up your membership account right away. However, I'm afraid I still can't allow your entire group to accompany you. You see, each member is allowed only a certain number of guests. Yeah, I guess I should have seen that coming. I suppose that means we'll need to decide who will go in with her. Oh hey, now that you mention it, I think I might have some kind of card for this place too. Alright, I was able to confirm Miss Lance's membership and my word! A premier membership card? Yeah, when I first got to Edith, I heard some Eastern heirloom was going to be sold here, so I came to check it out. But that was like, what, a year and a half ago? That was the only time I came here, so I forgot all about it. That's, convenient. I suppose her unclouded eye has a bit of a blind spot when it comes to herself. If we have 2 members, will that be enough for our whole group? Yes, sir. Each member is allowed 4 guests, so we can accommodate your entire party. Allow me to start over from the beginning in that case. Welcome to the auction house, the Chardin. Please follow me to our dazzling main hall where I hope you will enjoy the second half of today's auction.
$70,000!
I'll go 80,000!
100,000 Mira!
1 bajillion.
I have 100,000. Do we have any more bids? Going once, twice, sold!
Wow, it sounds pretty lively in there.
I imagine so. This is the biggest auction house in Edith, after all. Sounds like a pretty big crowd today, too.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go get our asses in some seats already.
Right. There should be a bit more time before the final item.
Can't change Shizuna's outfit here.
It'll also give us time to check for anything suspicious going on.
I mean, like, she does have fixed equipment, so we can't change anything with her.
Wow, it's nothing
like yesterday's rehearsal. It seems like a completely different place now.
Yeah, everyone's all dressed up. It is a formal auction after all.
Hopefully we can find enough seats for all of us.
Have your eye on anything in particular?
Let's see, premium lighter, or sorry, not premium, platinum lighter for Aaron, and hey, the coin purse. So let's go get 8 of these because I accidentally bought 8 of them for the other one, so I might as well full commit for it.
Thank you very much.
Alright, we can't do anything there. Oh, I didn't talk to her. The Chardin's tremendously powerful auction events are held on a regular basis. Each and every item up for bid is exceedingly rare, the sort that simply can't be found anywhere else. We cordially invite you to participate yourselves. Save before proceeding. Oh yeah, I mean I saved outside. So no problem there, honestly.
Searching.
No reason to go that way.
Yeah, that's the exit. Whoa, whoa, oh wait. Oh. Oh, that map looks weird. Oh, it's like doing some freaky shit. Well, not anymore, but it did. Okay.
Let's have a look.
But yeah, I don't think I need too much warning about what's coming up, Windrunner. Like, I appreciate, like, the warning to save, but I don't need to know that there's a literal minigame coming up. Like, I'd like that to be a surprise, thank you. Like, I appreciate warnings to save, because, oh, like, you know, that shit kind of sneaks up on you, it always feels bad. But I don't need to know, you know, about other pleasant things that I would have liked to heard beforehand. Or, sorry, I want to see firsthand, I mean. Ha ha ha! When in Edith, do as the Edithians do. Entertainment included. Now then, my office could use a fine piece of artwork. The only question is which to bid on. And while we're at it, yes, some furnishings for the VIP award would do nicely as well. Courtesy of the hospital's treasury, of course. Jesus, this guy. Oh, hey, Rumsfeld. My master truly is a doting father. Exceedingly so in younger years. Forgive my indiscretion. One of today's lots is a belonging of his late wife's, hence our participation. We shall strive in earnest to make the winning bid, on Miss Berzelia's half as well. Oh. A belonging of his late wife's? How did it end up in the auction? Oh. And to get it back for Berzelia. Huh. Oh. There's an auction lot I'm determined to win for Berzelia's upcoming birthday. You all have your own ideas, I gather, but don't presume for a second that I'm going to budge. Yeah, I don't think anyone should ever try to outbid the president of a fucking bank. One of the, you know, the biggest banks in the entire country. Yeah, no, you ain't competing against that. You ain't outbidding that shit. Oh, hey, it's these three. It appears that the Chardin will feature a multitude of items aside from art pieces. All being well, there will be at least one that measures up to my master and mistress's standards. The Chardin's auction events are first class, and the lots they feature can be rare indeed. Hence do we make a habit of attending each year. Come to think of it, Olivia's very first visit to the capital was for an auction as well. She certainly has taken a shine to the city since. Wouldn't you know it, I had completely forgotten my promise to come and attend this auction. Personally speaking, I find the exhibits and events on the space program to be far more intriguing. But I suppose there are worse fates than accompanying my husband to these affairs on occasion. Confound that Lady Hepburn! Must she always insist on obstructing me? When if her gloves are coming off, then so too shall mine. She'll find that I've cut my teeth on infinitely more of these events than her sorry self. Why, when I was even a regular at Crossbell's Shores auction. I love the callback. Never forget the auction.
Shard search? Go.
Confound that Lord Cromwell. Only when I fancy a lot does he run up the bid. And if that weren't insulting enough, the low-down mirror grubber wouldn't know art appreciation if it smacked him upside the head. It's utterly unconscionable. I simply must have those Aramis pieces if nothing else. That's fine, Runner. Oh, hey, it's Norton. I figured I may as well attend one of the Chardin's auctions during my assignment here at Edith. A friend of mine with a penchant for this sort of thing pulled some strings to get me an in, you see. The organizers gave me permission to cover the event too, so the least I can do is get some good material to bring home. Wait a second. Oh, unusual to meet you unusual to meet you here of all places. Come to participate in the auction. Isn't this the chef at Sayun? 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 I don't know. You can tell he's on guard even in his casual wear. Yeah, they said the guy's an ace Shang Show, so he's probably here as Mao's bodyguard. This whole shebang's bringing all sorts out of the woodwork, huh? I'm here on the Elder's request. Apparently there will be some quality lots whose origins trace back to Hayaway. Fancy joining in on the action yourself, Spriggan? Nah, we'll pass. Smells like more trouble than it's worth. Huh, well, if you change your mind, just say the word. Oh, Naje and, who's the princess's name again? Oh my god, my mind's blanking. So there's Prince Sharid, and then there's... Prince Sharid, no. I can't remember her name, my memory's so shot. One of the lots is rumored to be a blue diamond, so surely it's soon to be put on the block, no? I simply must lay eyes on that late, monarchical period collection as well, not to mention that traditional Eastern steel. Forgive me, when precious stones and metals are in sight, the rest of my world fades clean out of view. Oh, it isn't Arkwright Solutions. Long time no see. Thank you again for your help at our wedding. You're Roderick and Dorothea, right? From the stone locket and stalker cases. Business must be on the up and up if you're taking part of the auction. Yes, fortunately for us. That's wonderful. And I see Bruno's accompanying you as well. Only under duress. He insisted on inviting me no matter how above my station I said it was. Now, don't think twice about it. This is just another part of us giving back to you. Besides, I picked up a lot about your personal taste since we met, Bruno. Oh yes, we're positive one of the lots today would be to your liking. Oh, for the love of, don't tell me you plan to bid for it on my behalf. If it's going to be this meddlesome, then I'll thank you not to thank me. Huh, seems like they've hit it off on some level since the incident. Married life has been nothing but blessed for us, and my stalker hasn't turned up since the wedding either. Thanks to you and Elaine, really, that Roderick and I, it's thanks to you and Elaine, really, that Roderick and I can attend this auction in peace. The Elaine to connection event? Yeah, I kind of remembering bits and pieces of that. And then there's Bruno. There are just so many people we owe for the happiness we have now. I plan to honor that debt by enjoying my days to the fullest, side by side with Roderick. Bruno and I have been meeting up for an occasional chat since the incident. It's taught me a lot about him over time. He's an interesting man with a strong sense of duty. Not that I couldn't already tell. This place is way above my station. Even if a lot does suit my fancy, it won't be worth bidding on anyhow. Far be it for me to turn down an invitation from Roderick though. I'll just watch and learn how it's done. What matters is the boy's been doing well for himself, so you folks can rest easy too. Can we go higher? So what's her name again? Ah yes, silver-haired Central Eastern girl. Well, look at who we have here. Oh, they're taking part in the auction too? Talking to the two of them will advance the story. Let me just double check. No, it's not like there's too much else here within the Chardin. That's fine.
Oh, why hello there, everyone. If it isn't Arkwright Solutions. It's been some time.
Really has, huh? Wasn't expecting to run into you two here. Oh, Princess Zita, right. Princess Zita, Naje, it's good to see you both again.
I arrived here in Edith only yesterday. I planned to pay you all a visit at some point during my stay, but it's certainly a pleasant surprise to get the chance to see you here.
Same here. Oh, but if you're here at the auction, does that mean there's something in particular you're looking for?
Yes, actually. Miss Misurugi, you're here too? And are you perhaps...
Master Zeman, Lady Misurugi. It's good to see you both as well.
Hey there, Princess, Miss Bodyguard. Haven't seen you two since the Armas Festival, huh? It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance, Princess. I've heard much about you from Grand Prince Salman. Brigard Zeman, at your service. Incredible! I never thought the day would come when I would meet the renowned Roaring Lion. I've heard ever so many tales of your valor, from the Salt Pail to the Stampede of the Monsters in the Borderlands. Stampede in the Borderlands? I'm honored, my lady. The little fairy tale princess is at it again. Yes, she does have an affinity for thrilling stories, doesn't she? It okay with you if we join you here? Oh, and you mentioned there was something you were interested in up for auction. Oh yes, by all means, sit. We were just keeping these seats empty as a safety precaution. I told Naje it wasn't necessary, but it was absolutely necessary. I have orders from Prince Sharit that I am to keep you completely and utterly safe. And to answer your question, the item Her Highness is interested in is the one scheduled to be put up in the final... Is the one scheduled to be put up as the final bid. For real? I don't suppose it's ornament related, is it? Indeed it is. I'm told it's an antique ornament with a fairly interesting history. I was wondering if perhaps it had any relation to the keepsakes you were gathering on, yes? Oh, come to think of it, could that be what brought you all here today? Truly, I heard tell from the bracelet girl those some alarming signs, but I didn't expect anything quite like this. Pondering the ornament. To think one of the twins from Nemeth Island has been using that ornament in the shadows. Honestly, there's still way too much we don't know about what's going on. Out of curiosity, how did you happen to learn the ornament was being auctioned here today? It was entirely by chance. This auction hall has had a connection with my country for many years now. Before I left to come here, I had someone from our embassy get me a list of the items in case anything caught my eye. On the other hand, the message you received is entirely too suspicious, Van. Yeah, it really is. The fact that you're here too, Your Highness, is making me start to think this might be just It's making me start to think this might just be legit. There's still a decent chance this is all one big mean-spirited prank. Oh, that's the case. Whoever's pulling is putting it way too much effort in. Guess the message we got fit the bill, though. Your Highness, the way things are unfolding, we should consider leaving now. Out of the question. For me to run away now after hearing so much will bring shame to the Aswell family name. Please allow us to see this through to the end. Besides, I was intent on winning the final exhibit anyway. And if there's anything else that catches your attention, please do let me know. As an expression of my thanks, I'll do whatever I can to aid you. She's enough. Well, if you're serious, I think I might just take you up on that. From the look of it, they got a bunch of Eastern heirlooms left on the docket. Vetoed. We're grateful for the help, of course, but we're not gonna go taking advantage of...
Now, this next item is a bit different from our usual fare. It is a limited release memento package from the Orbal Oh no. Van. Focus on the objective. Now, this next item is a bit different from our usual fare. It's a limited release memento package from the Orbal car maker Ingert. Created to celebrate their 25th anniversary, this 10-piece set includes ultra high performance wheels, custom body kit parts, and more. I love how we have the beach music. Van. Everyone just looking at him. Everyone just like looking at him expectantly is like, Van, don't you dare. So, how much do you think you could lend me exactly? Van? Come on, Agnes. Don't you know a joke when you hear it? You really think In addition, this lovely package comes bundled with a special set of chocolates and brandy adorned with the Ingert emblem. Focus, Van. Hey, don't stop me, Agnes. If I don't go for this, I can never call myself a true Ingert head again. No, you can't. Didn't you just get some really expensive parts last month? What's an Ingerted? Seems like a nickname for those who are fans of Ingert cars. I've heard fans of Etwas calling themselves aficionados too. Of course, you got... No, don't call them Leanuts. No, stop. Oh my god. That's how they nickname Lino fans as Leanuts? Shut the fuck up. Why are you calling them Leanuts? And Red Riders as well. Like, Red Rider sounds fine for a Red Star, but why Leanuts? I hate it. I hate it. Like, I get they wanted to go for the theming of mechanical parts, but it just reads as Lenuts. Or God forbid, someone calls them, like, a fan of Lino just calls themselves, yeah, I'm a Lenut. No, no, stop. Don't call yourself Lenut. Following Van's brief outburst, the rest of the auction proceeded without issue. And of course, Van and the others bid on any items that caught their interest using their own mirror. How much do they have saved up? Alright now, moving on. Now we've got some vintage items that are an absolute steal. Weapon parts and accessories from the Middle Ages. I wouldn't be surprised to see the winning bids around... Why are you highlighting that? I wouldn't be surprised to see the winning bids at around 3,000 mirror for weapon parts and 15,000 mirror for the accessories. Please take a look. They look like real quality goods. Oh fuck yeah, I got money! You think I don't got money? You don't see an opportunity like this often. Maybe I should give it a shot. Now let's get started. Everyone who wants to take part, please stand up.
The bidding opens!
Now what should I do? Oh wait. Oh shit.
Can do you one better.
2100 mirror. Dude, wait. They put us on a timer? We have 5 seconds to think about that? 2100 mirror. No. Like they just bow out the first raise, like holy shit.
Oh, how I need it.
2200 mirror. Wait a second, is that? Nah, it has to be generic old lady.
Is this enough?
2300 mirror. See, no, we don't say the forbidden number.
How about it?
Now, what should I do? More.
Time for a power play.
2600 Mira. No.
Is this enough?
2700 Mira.
Anyone else?
Can do you one better.
2800 Mira.
And sold.
Armored grip. Cool. The next item is an accessory from the Middle Ages. Everyone who wants to take part, please stand up.
The bidding opens.
Now what should I do?
Ain't backing down now.
10,500 Mira. No. Sit down.
It's good as mine.
11,000 Mira. Oh.
That thing is mine.
11,500 Mira.
How do you like this?
12,000 Mira.
Let's settle this.
12,500 Mira.
I say we up the stakes.
13,000 Mira.
Anyone else?
Time for a power play.
I only say 500, but it's so dumb. But 14,500 Mira.
How do you like this?
Oh. Oh, he actually went above the target price. Oh shit.
I say we up the stakes.
Oh shit, they actually went above, like, the intended price. Oh shit. You remember the auction nights in Wind Waker? One time you just instantly max the bid at 999 rupees for every single item, including the treasure maps, that only lead to a few rupees.
How about it?
Now what should I do?
Time for a power
fuck
play.
it. I think like 1.5.
I say
what?
we
Hey!
up the stakes.
17,500 Mira?
Any taker?
Can do you one better.
$3,000 overpriced.
And sold.
Rainbow. Okay, this bracelet better be fucking good. Following that, several highly priced works of art were brought out one after another. Rip off. Whatever, I'll farm it back anyways. Then at long last it came for the final exhibit of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to the final item up for bidding today. Today's auction takes place amidst the fervor surrounding the ongoing space program. As such, our next item holds significant historical value as a cornerstone upon which our nation's current technology has been built.
The cornerstone of our technology, huh? The phrase definitely makes me think of this. Yeah. Huh? What? Hey! Hey! No, my god, it's fucking... Oh my god, what was her name again? Rosalie? Or I forgot her name. But oh my god, she's back with the bull. She's just gonna try to make off with it after she pulls some stunt. She probably tampered with that shit. Oh, psh, they're really milking the drama as hard as they can. The item in question doesn't appear to be all that large, though. Oh, they're finally gonna reveal it.
More than half a century ago, an amazing technological revolution took place in Lamont State. And our final exhibit today is a piece of world-changing historical significance, one which helped bring about the Orbal Revolution itself. This is Genesis, the prototype orbment created by the one and only Professor Claude Epstein.
That's not the normal Genesis. Oh no.
Professor Epstein?
True. It's incredibly valuable.
And worry not, our experts have confirmed that it still functions.
That's the worst part.
A Genesis? But that's... Right, it isn't quite the same. That's not the design of an antique orbment. The frame kind of reminds me of something from 20 or so years ago. Perhaps it's from somewhere in the line of tactical orbments that predated Enigma models. Indeed, the pocket watch style casing resembles the second to fourth generation. Genesis with a disk drive attachment? Oh hell no! That might be the case, sure, but you know what it does match? Yeah, the drawing we got from Hayaway. Yep, that's spot on, alright.
Pardon me, Mr. Auctioneer. May I ask a question? Oh, it's her!
Has she been here this whole time?
Elfheim's Of course! Ask whatever you like.
If this truly is something that the renowned Professor Epstein created, then it is indeed a world-class heritage piece. Why, its historical value would see it coveted by museums and collectors across the continent.
Is she trying to hype it up to push like would-be bidders like out already, thinking it's way out of their price point?
But if this
Actually,
is
no, they
from the
already
dawn
have
of the Orbal Revolution, it's odd for it to be missing the design one would expect from orbments of that time.
Oh no, she's just calling its legitimacy into question because, you know, we already have all 8 Genesis, so then what makes this one then?
Without fail, all of the professor's work that I've seen in museums have had very elegant ornamentation that this piece lacks.
Well...
Huh?
Thank you for your astute observation.
Okay, what are you gonna bullshit us with so you can still try to sell this?
For the Chardon's part, we've included a written report from our expert and an assurance that the piece will function. However, given the situation, it may be prudent to ask the seller for some additional information. Huh? Miss, where did you,
Oh, gee.
Oh, shut your trap! I'm tired of that obnoxious voice of yours. Meow!
What, wait, meow? Oh, don't tell me. Oh no, is she? Oh no, she's gonna besmirch the Grimcat name. Oh no.
Hey there!
Oh no. Wait, holy shit! Wait, she recreated that bodysuit like pretty well, all things considered. But like, oh no, we got phony Grimcat. No, I didn't think she'd go this far.
I am the one, the only
No.
Grimcat!
I'm cringing so hard.
Tragic heroine of boundless
Oh.
love. I've come to bring divine judgment to this festival of falsehood.
No, it's so cringe, and she's doing the meow thing.
Your treasure is mine. In the name of the cat,
Oh.
I will punish you.
That just trying to come off as a dominatrix too with the punishment shit. Oh my god.
No.
Is that
Can't be.
Oh my god, that's so dumb. Eric.
Oh, wow. What a fun surprise.
You've gotta be freaking kidding me!
After her.
Judith, not in front of the crowd.
Excuse us, Princess. Naje, we'll leave things here to you.
Worry not. I'll take care of it.
Please catch that faker and reclaim the exhibit, everyone.
Oh, Judith. I love how Aaron's laughing his ass off. Oh
crawl into, you bootleg cat burglar?
Wait, let's replay that.
What hole did you crawl into, you bootleg cat burglar?
You bootleg cat burglar.
Whoa there. Cool it, Judith.
I understand how you feel, but it's times like these that call for a calm mind most of all.
This route was the only way out. The new shard function should be of use here.
Oh my god. Like, I knew that she was gonna pull some shit, but I thought... I didn't think she'd actually try to copy Grimcat and put up a farce of a performance. Oh my god. I felt all the pain in Judith's place at that moment, but also laughing my ass off like Aaron.
Oh. I, suppose it would.
Well, I can't blame you for going berserker mode like that. I'd flip out just as hard if a piss-poor imitation of me took the stage.
Well, at least Aaron can empathize with that.
After listening to what that fake Grimcat said, I think I finally get what it means to be cringe.
Fairy. Looks like the original has met her match when it comes to being shameless.
Please! That's not a competition I want to win. And there's nothing shameless about me.
I'm not so sure about that.
Judith, look, when you're rocking that bodysuit, I like you throw shamelessness out of the window. It's sexy, but not shameless. I get, look at Fairy. I get it now. I know what cringe means now. No,
I'm detecting a reaction.
Anything else here?
It opened. The figure's footprints. She went this way. It seems she passed through only moments ago. It doesn't appear as though these were faked. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go after her. This dry smell. Is this a tunnel from the Middle Ages? Probably, yeah. I get the sense there's more going on down here, though.
Very well.
Okay, all right.
And oh, catcher's in reserve here. Oh man, I actually kind of like maybe put it in. Whoops. Maybe I'll actually put Shizuna to the side because I want to use everyone else. But then again, I'm kind of torn. Actually, you know what? How about we do it like this, and then oh yeah. Wait, so what's that sub part that I got? Increased tankiness, reduced damage taken on field battle. I mean, it's a fair amount of extra tankiness. And what about that item? The bracelet. Shines in 7 colors. Small, all stats up with 75% overall debuff immunity. So you gotta like stat up versus raw HP. I mean that can go on like anyone else who might have resistance issues. Maybe I can give that to maybe I can give it to Fairy since her defense line is like pretty small. 18,000 for a ripoff. Yeah, kinda is. Oh well, I'll make use of it though. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. So because we have debuff, 75% debuff immunity and extra stats, that means I should probably have something here. Either the gladiator headband, or Or maybe Planet Ring for extra speed and movement. Yeah, that could work. And then, let's see. Blade, should be fine. And then quartz. There could probably be some that could be upgraded to higher tiers, but I think for the most part, I'm kind of just fine with everyone's setup as is. Although maybe reset could be a bit better.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
No, we have the arc feather.
That's a single element slot.
Wait, what needs wind here? No, just Judgment Feather needs 6. And this already... Yeah, that already covers it. The water... Okay, the water would help with absorbing arts, actually.
That's a single element slot. You got a new skill!
Yeah, now I just need either Earth or a T3 for Judgment Feather. Yeah, so then I'll put like 2 T3. Oh my god, like I don't have any. Ah, man. Yeah, reset, open.
Shifting to maintenance
Yeah, until we
mode.
can get easier access to T3s, I think I'm just gonna go for absorbing arts here, so. Yeah, let's just slap in Emberal Gem. See, anything I need like more earth here for? I mean, there's Guardian, but let's just slap that there for now. Alright.
All right, with pleasure.
Right.
All right. Will do.
So then, actually, yeah, I should be fine. I should probably go make a separate save here.
Searching.
Huh. Chardin Catacombs. Oh. Whoa. What? Wait, that was Marduk's AR tech? Shit's going on here! Is this a digitally created space? Jeez, enough?
Well then, more intruders, I see.
Who the fuck is this? Oh my god, it's True Assassin from
The false
Fate Strange Fake.
White heirloom lie further within. If you intend to pursue her, you'd best prepare. To be entangled in the eternal spiral and tainted with a 1,000-year curse.
What cringe shit is this? Michi? Michi? What the hell was that about? I just about peed myself. But wait a sec, it said false feline. False, even ghosts know that a bargain bin faker for what she is. Good for you, Judith, but more importantly, all those effects just now. It looks just like that. Oh wait, it looks just like all that AR stuff from Marduk. Not quite, the results may be similar, but whatever this is, it's not using shards to create the effect. Looking past the trite little scenarios someone set up here, there really does seem to be a strange power at work. Gotta wonder though, is it from the White Orbit or the bastard that sent us that message in the first place? The False Feline and Cursed Labyrinth. Not a fan of being led here like this, but fine, I'll bite. Listen up, place might look like some carnival funhouse, but don't let your guard down. Right. Huh, let's see what's waiting for us at the end. A cat or a snake?
That white orbit lies deeper within. Just putting Vanna in the team won't be enough. I need to fight more proactively. Oh, new S-Craft? Oh shit! Wait. Unleashed as rays of light. Oh my god. Wait, why is it only S+? But oh shit! No, it's kidding. And we can buy our items and shit. I already upgraded everything beforehand. Actually, can I trade for any accessories right now? I'm still missing one more item for the drop rate wallet. Still missing the scarf. I need to go back to Station Street for the cyber goggles. Shield belt we don't have yet. So wait. Crappy S-Craft, to be honest, looks great though. Ugh. So wait. Anyas is the only character in Trail's game that has 2 S-Craft support, healing, shields, and boosting. Wait.
Let's see.
Wait, what do you mean she's the only character with 2 S-Craft? Wait, we've had a lot of other characters that hold more than 2 S-Crafts at multiple entries in the series. Or do you mean like the functions that she hits overall, like healing, shield, supporting, and finally having like a damaging S-Craft, do you mean? Because otherwise, like, it's not really that unique. You mean for the craft? Oh, you mean like all the roles that Anyas's craft fills out? Like she has like Fizz, she has like a magic thing, she has a heal, a shield, like a recovery thing, a big revive heal, and finally a damage S-Craft. Okay, that's what you meant. I was like, wait, there's like a bajillion characters that had 2 S-Crafts, but okay, I get what you're trying to say. Can I run back here? Okay. Just want to fill that part of the map out.
Shard search? Go.
Yeah, Anyas does have a lot of like versatility. It just depends on how much you want to leverage that utility or versatility versus like someone who's more specialized and focused in their kit. Excuse me. Wait. Oh, I have to smack it?
Let's have a look.
Or not smack it, but cast on it.
There's a ton of them. Should I mop them up?
Engaging enemy. You got a charge. Deploying shards. Let's
Wait,
rumble.
no! I ended up killing the
Now's a
one
great
that
time
got
for shards.
stunned.
You saved me.
Appreciate
You wanna
that.
see she's in his upgraded crafts in Horizon? Don't worry, I'll get around to it.
Keep it up.
When I choose to do so on my own terms, please.
Too slow. Strike back.
How rude of me. In your dreams.
Not my chance.
You know, I really gotta see this. Actually, wait,
I'll give it my all.
let me just do Holy Bloom first.
Blossom for me.
Dude, Veracast's don't want to use Path, use Arts for a reason. Oh yeah. It just depends on the situation. Like, if you have time to cast, then you cast. Otherwise, if you don't have time for whatever reason, resource or some other situation, then you use like a craft for the instant effect, pretty much. You know, take it by the situation.
Arts will be more potent. Allow me.
Oh, I forgot to change the
I've been
chart
saving
thing.
this. Painted vivid.
Oh, she rides on the staff. Oh, that's cute. Oh, it's pretty. Ooh. Oh, you see like the little flower patches like on impact. Oh, that's neat.
Now, here.
Oh, Steel 2, hell yeah.
Let me handle this. Look into maintenance mode engaged.
Seal, so that was...
Shifting to maintenance mode. Shifting to maintenance.
Leave the adjustments to me.
That would probably fit better...
That is a single element slot.
Over here. Nah, that only fit like the executioner ship, but... anyone else that has like
Of course! You may rely on me. Leave the adjustments to me.
Wind would be SCLM boost. Now, that only boosted to 10 anyways, and it's not something I want to focus on building. Hello! Yeah, no, it'd have to be a T3 wind, and then I could play something there for like SCLM boost 2 if I really wanted to, because I already have Heavenly Fortune. I'll figure that out
Pretty
later,
great. Amazing as always, she's enough.
Inner Aerith Unleashed.
Boost gauge level maximum.
Engaging enemy.
Need a hand?
You love how S-Crafts hit all, but Van's only single target. I mean, he still has his, like, his other S-Craft, that's more important.
You're not getting away.
Anya, leave it to me. On now.
Better with every rehearsal.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Here I go.
Hello?
We've got the upper hand.
Need a hand?
Oh, I forgot I was doing Spirit Unification. Whatever, I'll burn it here.
You got this.
Okay, let's go. Spirit unification.
But yeah, like, her crafts here, like, changed to Deep Duality, Deep Raging Blizzard, 99 Gales to 100 Demon Gales, and Shiki Kagura. Although, I'm really curious about this one. Oh, wait, maybe she's gonna die in the next hit, so you know what? No, let's go see the S-Craft.
Those afar, hearken to the sound. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight.
Now! Behold! New moon gleam!
Gauge up.
I mean, new line and everything, but like, I don't think it was too much different. So like, your incense slowing down.
Pretty great.
Drives
You
a little.
really do blow me
Is
away.
anything happening on my end? Let me see. No, nothing's happening on my end, I think. Although, you know what? Actually, now that you brought it up, I need to, I should probably check on something too, now that I think about it. Let me see. Okay, no, everything's good right now. Oh, just, on my end, I mean. Oh, I forgot to grab the chest. Shiki Kagura has the visual difference, same for duality. Okay. So, we'll go test that out next when Shizuna can get her craft back. Yeah, I know the other crafts are upgraded. I thought that the S-Craft would have a bit more of an upgrade though, but...
Oh, that feline fraud! I know she's hiding in here somewhere.
All right, deep breaths.
Is it just me, or did that woman seem familiar somehow?
Her voice rang a bell too. Though, there aren't many who can match the OG's Kinkster energy.
Again with the kink stuff? Screw it! I'm gonna catch that faker myself.
Wow, this place is longer than I thought. Holy shit.
In your
appreciate that.
Make it count.
You have this. This is it. 99 gales!
Okay.
99 gales, but I don't see 99 hits. Come on. Excuse me.
I can do even better. Chip all amped up.
Can I awaken Shizuna Veil? Oh yeah, I just forget.
I detect treasure.
Ooh. But might need to refill my water in a moment.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I know about awakening. I just forget. I just like forget to do in the heat of the moment.
Conducting search.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
This is kid stuff. Security bypass. Conducting search.
Wait, was that even necessary?
Conducting search. This is kid stuff. Security bypass. Conducting search. Conducting search. Conducting search. This is kid stuff. Security by conducting search.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's one of these kinds of sections. Oh, like one of them leads to the easiest route and the other go through the harder ones.
This good is unlocked.
Ooh, type 3, nice. Trying on Twitch, but using YouTube because less latency there. Huh. Yeah, I know there's like a tiny difference between like Twitch and YouTube latency, but I have both of them on low latency mode, so yeah, they're both as low as I can get them.
Good stuff.
Like by default.
Huh?
I detect treasure.
This'll make for a good warm-up.
Did most of that miss?
With age comes experience.
Careful. I
What
sense
is that delayed ass like?
Engaging enemy.
Let it flow. Wait for the right time to strike. Cut this
Again, why is that so fucking delayed? Like, that's some stupid shit right there. And I forgot to go speed invocation again.
Now's an ideal time for a boost.
Take them out. Good luck. You have this freezing wind. Cut down my enemies. Catch up.
Roger.
Back up here.
Have some extra.
Slow ass.
Catra, your turn.
Yeah.
I got you covered.
Oh, we actually triggered the death blow. Purifying spice.
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
That went well, Katra. Shard search, go. Let it flow. You're a rowdy crowd, aren't you? And action.
What are you doing? Oh shit! Oh my god. Come on. There we go.
Big lynch. Like the wind. Get down to it.
Okay, so it's only this one that moved. Okay, actually, honestly, actually no, I didn't see the regular version Kagura. Let's do 100 Gales.
This is it. 100 Demon Gales! Keep up! Right!
Ooh. By the way, Matt, I might need a side-by-side on the difference between them.
All empty! The view always changes the higher I get.
Let's do a search.
This one is for Loki. Steel yourselves.
Let it flow.
Engaging enemy.
Hello? Oh my god.
Slice you up.
Wait for the right time and strike.
God, I hate the dumbass delay.
Chop, chop. Let's get down to it.
We've got the upper hand.
Ruin it. Yeah. Shiki Kagura.
Ooh, that was pretty.
All amped up.
I leveled up.
Reset learned Scold Raider. Scold Raider? Wait. Wait. No. No. I was hyped until I saw the cost. Turn boost for 200 crap points. So wait. Oh, it's like schooled? Oh, is I pronounce it schooled? Like one of the goddesses? Oh, okay. Oh my god, it barely enhances for shit. Oh. Shares like 90 craft points in the remake. Nobody uses the clone. Aww.
Oh, goodies for the taking.
So wait, what about this? What'd you miss? I mean, I can see your, I can see the message in YouTube chat, but yeah, it was just the new craft that we got for Reset, the turn booster, but it's 200 craft points. Like, holy shit. Like, Falcom's like, okay, fine, get your turn boost, but he's gonna take all of your, like, craft points, so this shit ain't free.
There's a ton of them. They've lynched. Like the wind.
Okay, so what about just Oni Kagura?
Flutter about.
That was a black flame.
Oni Kagura! Keep up!
Oh, so it didn't have that little ending where she like kind of like jumped up from the. Basically, there's a little extra end of the to the animation.
Pressure him and move it!
And then let's see. You know what?
Allow me to help.
Okay, let's go. Spirit unification!
Wait.
Feeling fine.
Wait. Bell Dandy sometimes? No. So worst part, do that, DPS, ZOC, do no damage, boss S spray, delay, wasted because boss turn, S-craft. Yeah, there might be something screwy if you try to like do a turn boost, but then like you might bump into the boss S-craft trigger. So yeah, it might defeat the purpose of that, possibly. Fancy.
Made a find.
Wait, oh, is that
That felt pretty great.
You really do blow me away, Shizuna.
Oh, it's like straight up invisible?
Made a find.
What the heck? Oh.
I detect treasure.
No shit, Catra. Frost Charm, useless.
Shit, ready for my close-up!
Alright, partway through.
It almost reminds me of Crossbell's Michelin Wonderland down here. I saw it in one of the games.
Oh, she's it up.
I wasn't a huge fan of that. Oh, right. I remember you saying you've been there before.
I'd love to go and see it for myself one day.
So, is this really the place to be chatting like this? Though, I'd like to go there myself.
Incredible as always, Shizuna.
No. So yeah, let's go look at that again. Let's see. Reminds me of Crossbell's Michelin Wonderland Solid Magazine horror themed coaster. Wasn't a huge fan of that either. Let me go see it myself. Like, who needs the toy gun at the horror coaster when yeah she's in it just like slashing all the props? So this proceeds even further, but we still got items on this path though.
There's a ton of them. Should I mop them up?
Quite a lot of enemies.
You saved me.
Appreciate that.
Pressure him and move it!
I'll cover you.
Here it comes.
99 yells! Shall we? Right!
Here to support. I'll give it my all.
Move it!
I know all there is to know.
I like where this
Here to support.
Got you covered.
Allow me.
Let's see. Ooh, Recluse.
I won't stop here.
Instant heal to Althea heal.
I think it can be even better.
Althea heal? So now it's from 25% to 30%. And is the area larger? I can't tell the other difference. Have I unlocked Cetus? Wait, Cetus? I think I did. Oh wait, what was that on? Oh no, do you mean the S-Craft or do you mean, wait, no, did someone else have a move called? Wait. Oh, or wait, do you mean this move? Cerise Fantasia? They're just bullying 13k on one enemy? Nah, it's never. There's no such thing as too much. You meant the arts set? Oh, the whale. No, as far as I know, I don't have any arch drivers that have the whale. I think they're kind of reserving it for a little bit later because they kind of know how OP the whale is. But yeah, I also got Septet from doing quick arts damage for the achievement for Judith. And yeah, it has a lot of stuff here and covers pretty much all the bases. Although there's zero flexibility because like in case like I wanted something else. Yeah, no, there's zero custom slots here. Aslan's whale. Yeah, since it's a pretty good assortment of like fixed arts and everything, it's really nice actually. Oh wait, whoops, wrong way. Oh wait, no, because I have to lower the thingamabob. Wait.
Searching.
Oh. Okay, let me just go over here then. Yeah, Black Tentacle is really good dual arts. Like, I've been using it when I was trying to test it out during Garton farming. Yeah, it has a good amount of hit count, and it also has the bonus of like apparently extreme chance of death blow, so good for general farming. And also it reduces arts res if it procs, so then you can like just keep doing it back to back if you can line up successive arts casts between your team. So yeah, it'll really help a lot. Very useful effects. Good AoE, good damage scaling.
Ooh, now they'd make her
What? How does that not count as a fucking...
Should we take our time here? We've got the upper hand. They're down!
Backup's here!
Now's an ideal time for a boost.
Guess I better jet. I'm on the scene.
Backup's here!
You wonder why Falcon gave a good art some tentacles indeed. You know, it looks painful.
Move it. Go! Thank you. Leave it to me. Judith!
Nah, we don't need to go that far.
Now! Engaging skill. Here. This is it.
What? It's already dead! You have 2 fatal lances. It's like, stop, he's already dead.
Didn't even break a sweat.
That was just perfect, Judith.
All right.
So wait, only way to dodge is when it starts, not midway through? I mean, I did dodge midway through though. It's just that like for some reason, like even if it looks like it's spinning, like, I mean, I thought I've already showcased it, like, just from that earlier instance, like, dodging into it when it's even starting to spin up doesn't count. You have to wait for the attack to be well underway before it's eligible to dodge. No kill overkill. Yeah, like ZOC for spinners seems like the plan, or just using like quick arts to stop them midway through if you don't have ZOC, or you know, basically just like conserve your conserve your stuff waiting for the interrupt or whatever. Because yeah, I don't like the spinners. They don't feel that good to fight, or at least on field anyway. Of course.
Enemy mob. Wanna clear him out?
Action!
Watch out. Here that goes. Enemy looks strong.
All for it!
What? What is the range on that?
Wait for the right time and spot! Eat this!
Now's a great time for a shard boost. Focus unleashed.
Go, go, go!
Thank you. Engaging skill.
See, 4 enemies, 6.
There's no fleeing me.
Toodles!
Wait, that's 15.
In your dreams.
Wait, 15 on 4 enemies? Is it a fixed 15? I mean, fixed 15 is pretty strong, but wait. Wait, did I miss an enemy, or is that supposed to be 5 per? Huh. I think I missed something. But yeah, I'm really liking the stray cat craft for like the reach it has. If you hit like what 2 or more enemies, you pretty much get a good refund, especially with A and Passion Guard, and then you can just kind of keep lining up the attacks. It's 5 per most broken ability. Yeah, like when I unlock this, because I think I unlocked this off stream, like it gives you so much refund. Like it's absurd.
Engaging skill.
Triple time. Show's over. In your dreams.
Back up here.
Preparations are complete. Initiating drive.
Yeah! I've got you covered.
Allow me.
One of the first skills you got to 10 on Van's route. Ah.
I can live with this.
Good work, Agnes.
The sky's the limit.
Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna take a low ball before you can reach level 30.
Let's have a look. That looks like a nice chest.
You know, if these were like the Sky Crossbow games, this would be a monster chest. Need be too, I don't give a shit. Tier 2 is yesterday's news. Yeah, it's 3 craft points and everything. Bifrost 2-hit. Was it 2-hit? I thought it was like, I thought it was 6, unless I didn't count right. Cause I thought I remember it being 6 when I did it like on some other end. You know what? Well, we can double check that. We can double check that. Where the fuck? Where's the thing that opens this? Is it down here? Wait. No, wait, hold on.
Beginning search.
They don't show the levers, the invisible levers on.
Shard search? Go.
Beginning search.
Yeah.
Let's do a search.
Was it in the previous room by any chance?
Let's have a look. Beginning
okay,
search.
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't put it all the way back there. Okay, that I can safely assume. Okay, so it probably has to be like a case of doubling back really far in. Is it 3 hits? This plays and you keep spamming search? Yeah, I kind of figured that out now, just seeing how this place is kind of laid out.
Search, go.
So many. This could get tricky.
Oh my god, wait, what's the raid ass like?
Eat this! Eat steel! How? This!
Oh god, flashbang, I can't see! Oh my god, just flashbang let someone how bright that got. Oh my god, oh shit. Like, cause the effects were still playing off, we're still playing in the middle of the transformation. It just turned my whole screen white. Oh my god. Can't see shit, Captain.
Let's pick it up!
Go, go, go!
Thank you!
Actually, can I? Ooh, actually.
Engaging skill.
Come at me!
My eyes. It's like that one guy in SpongeBob. My eyes!
far for nothing.
You sure showed them, Judith.
You know, it kind of makes me wonder sometimes. I wonder how, like, what was it? The children's movies I've seen growing up and shit. I wonder how they hold up now. Like, I remember watching the shit out of the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, like the very first one. I remember seeing like some other Rugrats movies, like way back when and shit. God, I remember seeing Iron Giant countless times and everything. I don't remember what other TV shows into movie movie specials there were, but yeah. Or Emperor's New Groove. Oh my god, I think I remember that being a really, really good movie, but it's been years since I've seen it. Although, I remember Kronk's New Groove being a thing, but I never watched it myself, and I heard people say it's pretty shitty because I think apparently from how they described it, apparently it was supposed to be episodes from the TV show, but they apparently stitched it together as like a 3-episode movie. So then, like, the story didn't really make much sense, like, in a movie format, because you just have different characters and plots going on that didn't really make sense in a compiled movie, in a way. Kronk's New Groove was okay, just fan service for Kronk fans at best. Because, yeah, like, I haven't seen it before, but I remember reading complaints about it, but then by the time I kind of, like, heard about Kronk's New Groove being a thing, it was kind of well past, like, watching stuff on the Disney Channel way back when I used to have cable. Man, you know what I miss sometimes? Like the really, like, I kind of feel like they're B or even C movies, but like the, like those Disney original movies and shit, like, oh god, like the first one that comes to fucking mind is like the Wendy Wu Homecoming Warrior thing. Like, bro, that, I don't remember exactly what happened in that movie, but I remember, like, even as a kid, like, that movie was... There's something about it that felt off even to me. I'm like, what the heck is going on with this with the plot and everything? Toys for Us 5. Oh, hello.
This could get tricky. Beginning combat.
Kasim took it by that
Watch out! You're up against a large group.
Got you! Let's pick it up!
Make it count!
Nah, there's no way to really get all... Well, I could do it like this, but I lose out on the chain opportunity.
Time to go all out!
Come on. Come on. Yeah, there we go.
Engaging skill.
Criminal, mute! Keep it going! In your dreams. And another!
Shark to me. Active.
Thank you.
Engaging skill.
Get ready. You're done!
Beginning search.
Another step up.
Alright, Permanent Beat level 3. Okay, so that drops off, and this is like the shortcut loop back.
Beginning search.
I detect treasure.
For a For a Zerum powder, that loops back to the star, then we only have one way to go.
As I thought, this place can't be analyzed. I wonder how they could create such a space.
It definitely ain't AR tech. And it's different from the 8th Genesis's corrosion.
Could be there's some mysterious power at play here.
It can't be. We have no choice but to proceed with caution.
Oh, what does Burgard remember? Oh. Yeah, we full cleared this place, so alright. Wait, double checking. I didn't miss any paths or other chests, right? far as I can tell, yeah.
Looks like we can rest here.
That was a nice little break.
Do we need any extra? We can just toss in some food items or something, so.
I can't take another bite.
That was yummy.
There we go. HP for everyone, and we gotta restore HP again.
That's better.
And I feel like Fairy's HP is too small right now. Oh, I don't have HP on her. Right. Well, okay. I can fix that. We don't need the evade one, probably. Oh, right. I don't have enough HP 2s or 3s or anything. The ring. Crimson. Jade. No, do I have any upgraded ring here? No? No, everyone using the upgraded shit? We'll do it later. Did I get all the chests? Yep, I made sure to get all the chests. I have treasure hunters, so we see all the available chests on the map, so there's no way I would have missed out on, like, anything like this. I'd be paranoid as hell if, like, I didn't have, like, the treasure hunter, like, or treasure detector effect going on. I'd be going crazy, going like, wait, did I double check back at this corner? Oh. But yeah, okay, so everything should be pretty fine. I'll just let Judith go with not full craft points and just live with it.
Let's do a search.
Oh, wait, make the save. Let's make it over here.
Hey, you! They actually made it here! What are we gonna do?
Wait a second.
Perhaps I need to arrange a lesson in how to address one's superiors.
What the fuck?
No! Ooh, no, that won't be necessary. Sir?
What a farce. How did we just walk in on?
I wonder if it's like this at
It's Boot Hill.
Wonderland Park and Crossbelt too.
It's nothing like this at all, Fairy.
Oh.
Crappy knockoffs and cast members that break character in front of guests. You guys are seriously amateur.
I'm all but positive you're the ones that sent me that message. But that aside, you did steal an exhibit from the auction. So we're just gonna have to treat this as an emergency commission.
My, how fascinating.
Does that hairstyle remind me of it? It's so like slicked back and long and everything.
Well, why are you simply standing there? Continue your act.
Your luck's run out now that this cat's crossed your path.
Grim wait. Grim Copycat?
Watch out, because this shameless kitty with a dynamite bomb is going to the whack, bam, kapow you all.
Oh my god. It's so... God, it's cringe.
Cut it out already!
Those are, quite the lines. But what was that last part supposed to mean?
Why? I haven't heard someone talk like that in over 10, 20 years. Perhaps she's older than she looks.
Oh my god.
Oh, how dare you! I'm still in my early 30s! You really are just as much of a pain in the ass as my underlings said you were, old man!
Ah, I see.
That's right. Master went and wiped out all your minions a few years ago, huh?
I'm told she jumped bail and fled the country, leaving behind a substantial debt.
You don't mean she's...
Yes. We ran into her several times during the events in March.
But the masked asshole and the hat bastard there are new, yeah?
Our masked ghost here is one thing. It seems like the other guy isn't the one I was hoping to run into. But maybe he'll be just as good after all.
Oh, pay me no mind. I'm here for little other reason than to even out the numbers.
Think I'm starting to get the picture. So, you're really gonna take us on 3-9. Must be pretty confident then. Way I hear it, you're no pushovers.
Cutting insight worthy of the shackled one who drifts between light and shadow. It is my duty to assess this device regardless, so I may as well test your mettle at the same time. Now, show me if you are worthy to bear witness to my declaration!
Since it's come to this, I'm going all meow.
Meow.
I'll beat the so-called real Grim Cat and take her place at the top of the scratching post.
Oh my god, so...
Like hell you will.
Oh my god, so
I am
good.
she who shines light on the darkness and punishes evil. Phantom Thief Grimcat. And I'll show you just how better than you the real deal is.
It would appear there's not for it. I shall do my part as well.
Like, what the hell? Wait, what is that?
I'm sensing a strong emission of spiritual energy from the orbment. And not only that, this is just like what happened with the Genesees.
Finally! Things are getting interesting.
We'll rip the masks right off, you shady bunch of imposters!
Let's go. It's about time. Let's dance.
Wait, defeat Grimcat, force the Behatted man to withdraw? Some enemies may enter an enhanced white light state. When an enemy with the white light buff active enters ZOC, they will get 3 turns in a row instead of 2, their speed will be increased. Bro, am I playing an SMT game? What do you mean? What do you mean they get 3 turns in a row? They cannot be impeded in this state. Oh my god. Bro, I'm playing an SMT game and the boss just activated Dragon Eye. Wait, how do you force the...
real deal here.
How do you force the guy to withdraw? What the heck? That's weird.
Preparations are complete. Activating Sharp Command.
Welcome to ZOC 3 times is even worse.
I'm the for real deal here.
Shining flower. Give us your blessing. Thank you. Here goes. Shield, protect us all.
Stop right there.
Oh, right, it overwrites my command.
You're not kidding away.
If I may be so bold, I shall be your opponent. We
Oh.
will do battle in this place betwixt reality and illusion.
Allow us to lower the curtain on this little farce of ours.
Oh, what the heck?
Make it count.
Sharp Command, activate.
Thank you.
Time to go all out.
Engaging skill.
Criminal, mute! In your dreams. Patra, your turn.
All right. Oh shit! I didn't mean to click. Fuck! I didn't mean to click there. I'm actually so mad about that. I was just trying to move my mouse and I accidentally clicked.
First
fault. The real Grimcat.
She fell
but never
down?
Meow. You understand? Wait, what?
If you're the real one, don't start copying your dumbass.
You won't get away with this!
Make it count. You have this.
Take a seat. The grand reveal.
Slivers of thought. Turn my flights of fancy into spears of light.
Oh, okay, he has some sick animations.
Back up!
That's far enough.
Oh my god, okay, let's do this again before I fuck this up again.
Output.
Do be gentle with me.
Transmitting code.
Okay, there we go with our stat-ups. God, I'm so mad I accidentally fucked that up.
Come, exhibit your might.
Rain down. Exousia ray.
So, you gonna get rid of that goofy looking hat anytime soon, or?
To be frank, it actually rather obstructs my vision. Perhaps you'd like to try knocking it from my head?
Such peculiar powers. Could it be?
Aw.
Come, exhibit your might.
Larceny. Steel
I'm the
Blast.
for real deal here.
I think we'd better off just doing the S-Craft into Stray Cat, I think.
Engaging skill.
Let's get this heist underway. I hope you're ready. Now for the climax. Grim Knight Rouge! In your dreams.
Boost gauge upgraded.
At your service.
Like, there's no way to really... There's no way to interact with this guy, right? Or do you have to cast? No, it doesn't seem like you really... No, you can't really, like, target him or anything like that. Aw. So, wait, are you supposed to force him to retreat or whatever? That's weird.
Engaging skill.
Too slow! Great cat! How rude of me.
If I defeat Grimcat by finishes... Oh, yeah, you are right. So I'm guessing, like... Oh my god.
You won't get away with this!
Yeah, actually, yeah, you are right. Okay, yeah, I need to focus all my attack power on this guy.
Pressure him and move in!
Full of vigor, aren't we?
That guy's untargetable like Lapis. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a way to really interact or whatever.
Come, exhibit your might.
Full of vigor, aren't
Bear
we?
down on them.
Thank you.
Pressure him and move in!
No, this didn't take time to cast.
Come, exhibit your might.
Let's see.
Full of vigor, aren't we?
You know, maybe, yeah, Magic Surge was not the right call
Pressure
then.
him and move in!
It's up to you now.
Alright, time to let loose. I'm the for real deal here.
Okay, now let's do Spirit Unification a little later.
Execute!
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah, I should have done like Shield Surge.
Ouch!
She just falls down on her face.
Why you?
There! Stop right there!
Whoa! You're not kidding away. You're open.
My moment has come. Imaginating. Surrender your senses. Slivers of thought. Turn my flights of fancy into spears of light.
That'll cost you.
Come.
Too slow.
Fight.
Don't hold anything back.
Activating Sharp Command.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Cipher activate.
Hey.
Take a seat.
Backup's here. Full of vigor, aren't we?
Brace yourself. Something's coming our way.
And you can't really interrupt that. We'll just face tank it with shield surge, honestly.
Get ready. Here. You're done. Get
At your service.
We're in for something.
No, everyone's crop points are at a decent state right now. Probably a bit more on the stat up.
Something's coming. Allow me to help.
Mobius code?
Yeah.
Activate!
She's really bad at being Grimcat.
Imaginating.
The grand reveal.
Perfect chance.
Okay, and I think we're due for another.
Do be gentle with
Oh,
me.
you now.
just
I'll
go
take it from here.
This here. Probably.
Brace yourself. Something's coming
Breaking.
our way.
I need to
Surrender
generate
your
more.
senses.
Wait. Well, honestly, you need the heal.
I won't lose.
I like where this is headed.
This is it!
Actually, no, I shouldn't. Okay. How about?
Do be gentle with me.
Keep it up. It's working.
Nah, I actually had a precaution.
Activating Sharp Command.
You saved me.
Appreciate that.
I'm the for real deal here.
Initiating drive.
Beg pardon. Do you like it?
Now it's my move. I'll give it my all.
Make it count.
Nah, I just try to keep doing more damage here.
Initiating drive.
Yeah!
You have this.
Allow me.
Get hammered. Ouch!
Feeling fine.
Oh wait, are you? Oh, you actually have a. Oh, okay then.
Pressure him and move it.
But with that, no, even then I wouldn't have enough craft points from what I did earlier.
Keep it up. It's working.
And I don't have. Oh no, she doesn't have any. Oh yeah, because her equipment's fixed and everything. Yeah, no, I might as well just. I might as well just throw in some like food or whatever.
Take a seat.
There!
If you would.
You're mine.
Here goes. It's up to you now. Leave this to me.
Come. your might.
With haste! Soul Raider! Here I go!
We're in for something.
Right, and nobody else has their.
I leave the rest to you. I'll take it from here.
I'm the for real deal here.
Okay, Judith still has fear.
Full of vigor, aren't we?
Grant them life. I'll say I feel.
Appreciate that.
Here to support.
Do be gentle with me.
Come, exhibit your might.
Get ready. You're done. In your dreams.
My, this is more arduous than I anticipated.
Your turn.
Okay, now we can bully her. Okay.
Some arts will really sting.
Don't take your eyes off the enemy.
Oh, she's actually weak to other amulets? Oh, she's weak to wind. Oh, I don't have any of that. Oh, shit.
Brace yourself. Something's coming our way.
Initiating drive.
Don't take your eyes off the enemy.
Execute!
The grand reveal.
She's the old boy. I mean, go look at her! Oh.
Up to you.
Oh no, the post delay.
You're mine.
It's go time.
Focus unleashed. Engaging skill.
Triple time. Show's over. We're done here. In your dreams.
Executed her.
I mean, Grimcat? Defeated in a place like this.
A welcome improvement.
How do you like that? Damn you! You cat freak! I'm done playing this stupid game!
Gasp. Oh, it is Rosalie. Okay, I did get her name right.
Well, I mean, we knew it was her anyway.
Man, that really hurts to watch, you old bag. Aren't you a little too old to be running around doing kinky roleplay in public?
It wasn't kinky roleplay! Oh, and don't call me an old bag! I'm not that much older than you! Besides, I'm not into all that cheesy Phantom Thief junk!
Cheesy! No, them's fighting words.
Are you sure? You seem to really be enjoying the role.
If that's true, then you shouldn't have been running around acting like that in the first place.
Well, I didn't give her a script or anything, so all that was her own ad-libs. Oopsie, I broke character, huh? Oh well, I suppose we fooled around long enough as is. There's still one thing I wasn't able to confirm. But I suppose it's time for the curtain call on this little
Hold on! I'm not satisfied yet. Like I said before, you do have a pretty interesting aura about you. I got my hopes up after feeling a really strong one this morning. I was pretty excited for this fight, you know? There I was, thinking I might even be able to face off against your group's famous strongest member. I guess I wasn't so lucky.
So that's what she was really after this whole time.
Strongest member. Is it still? I forget. Is it still McBurn? Oh wait. Your groups?
Their group's strongest? Then these people truly are.
You have my sincerest apologies for raising your hopes so. It seems the one you were looking for is quite busy at the moment.
I get nah, probably someone else.
Alas, I am no martial artist, and certainly no one worthy of the Silver Princess's regard.
Enough with the false modesty. Oni Kagura.
Oh, cutscene crap.
She was so fast.
Not fast enough.
That bastard doesn't even have a scratch on him!
Nice.
Oh.
Using your legs.
Does that not shame the title Divine Blade?
In my school, we use whatever works. Got it?
He just blows it out.
So better start giving it your all.
Seems I've awoken the demon. Fine, I'll play till you grow weary.
Oh, ooh. Rosalie, she's crawling on all fours. Divine legs.
Whoa.
It should have been me.
When she fought Kasim.
Oh man, this is great stuff. Keep it up, you two.
At this rate, this whole place is going to collapse.
That's enough! You maniacs!
So that's it.
Good call, Van.
Bravo! I'm so happy I got to see such a spectacular show, starring the Silver Princess herself, no less. So, that's the Armor of Shackles. Grendel, was it called? I'd heard about it from Mr. Oathbreaker, but it's even more thrilling to see in person.
Oh, okay, so if it wasn't confirmation, no, okay, Campanella. I mean, but since the whole thing's called the Fool's Auction, I mean, you know, they kind of like foreshadowed that from the very beginning of the chapter name.
That name! Their clandestine organization operates in the shadows across the continent, even holding a non-interference agreement with the President.
You people are from Ouroboros, aren't you?
Oh, I knew it. We definitely dragged this on too long now.
Yeah, okay, so he did
Pleasure
like...
to make your acquaintances. I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool.
Okay, so he did pull his hair back when he had the mask on. I was like, wait. I was like, who has like the hair slicked back like that? But no, he moved his hair back just so he has room for the mask.
Though I've been fortunate enough to meet the roaring lion
though.
many times before.
It's been many years since our first run-in. You haven't aged a day since then.
Haven't aged a day. They were kind of like briefly mentioning like, or I think like in past trails, like they've even mentioned like here and there like small hints about how long Campanella's been around for.
Between yourself and your leader, there are a great many mysteries.
I definitely understand why you'd be curious, but there's no real point getting into all that right now.
As for myself, many pardons, but I shall refrain from a personal introduction at this juncture.
Oh yeah, they like Falco really upped the cutscene quality, like for Horizon and everything. Like actually seeing like, you know, big flashy fight scenes like this, it's all like it's a big treat. I love it.
Such greetings are better shared at a more opportune occasion, you see.
And what occasion might that be?
Wait, if you're with the Society, then you're a part of that too, aren't you?
I love how they just pan to the illustration the guards in.
I'm making the poor guy wear multiple hats and help me out here today too, though. You see, with Mr. Oathbreaker still off on his business trip, I'm terribly short on hands. On top of that, Both of our new enforcers aren't answering any of my calls, so I'm really at a loss.
You mean Yorda and Ix, don't you?
Hey, I know you guys are always up to all kinds of shady crap the continent over. But give it to me straight. Are you the ones that made that white orbment? You even went as far as sending me that ridiculous message signed CC.
Now, there's no need to get so worked up. I wasn't trying to mimic your friend, if that's what you're thinking. Campanella the Clown. I was just using my initials, nothing more.
Okay, that's what threw me off even more because, Zita, we always keep referring to him as the fucking fool. I don't remember the clown title, but they probably mentioned it in passing at other points, but I mainly just remember the fool, not clown.
Don't give us that, Croc. You said it yourself earlier. Your title is the Fool.
Okay, yeah, like Brigard's saying the record straight here. Thank you, Brigard.
Oh. Well, whatever. Don't sweat the details. I just wanted to add a fun sense of mystery to this little performance of ours.
Okay, so he's just fucking with us, as he usually does.
To answer your question, the white orbment was not forged by our hands.
Oh.
We claimed it in a remote region to the north, where it was being used as part of a strange ceremony.
A remote region in the north? Strange ceremony? That kind of explains the whole cult thing that's been going on, or at least like its connection to that, but... Well, I mean, you know, like since Ix already had it in his hand at the time, but wait. Boy, if Ix had it, but then it's here now, like, they're one of the same, right? Or they're multiple of it. Huh. We claimed it?
What? Wait.
Not forged by our hands, we claimed it, but they're not mentioning Ix, so... Does that mean there's more than one of these things?
Just like the one Mr. Arkwright saw last night.
Yeah, so it is multiple.
I'm told that Ix made an appearance there. But as for the one who left this behind, at least, it seems pretty clear that it wasn't him.
So there's someone working with him after all?
But if it's not the Society, then who?
Hey, so that's all fine and good, but what about her? How did she transform like that? And what is she doing with the likes of you in the first place?
Oh, right. Forgot about all that. It kinda doesn't matter anymore, though.
Hey, it matters a lot!
I matter a lot, it matters a lot.
Oh, that's simple. The 13 Factories has decided to assimilate her employer, Zect Arms.
Oh. I mean, yeah, we did kind of, you know, run the place out of business in an official capacity, but that doesn't stop the 13 Factories from doing their thing.
Yeah, it's been real tough for us after we lost both Rosenberg and the Black Workshop.
You know, yeah, I didn't really consider, I didn't really, like, think about it, since we did deal with, the Black Workshop and Rosenberg just doing his thing at this point. Especially with, like, Lapis and helping out Ren and stuff, so, yeah, I mean, safe to say, kind of, like, cut his ties.
Though it's the joke of the century to even compare this new manufacturer to either of the old ones.
Yeah, the Black Workshop were the main suppliers and stuff. Joke of the century to compare Zect Arms to either of them?
How dare you look down on me, you bob-cut bellboy brat!
Bob-cut bellboy? Rosenberg was never really... Oh yeah, I mean, he's just like a one-man thing. He makes specialized shit. Like, he doesn't really do mass production. Like, that's like the job for whatever else within the 13 Factories. Rosenberg, he does his, like, own personal specialized shit on an individual level. Or to, like, a commission or to custom order kind of thing.
Refresh my memory. Just who was it that bailed you and your men out with the CID and then went on to graciously take you in?
I am your devoted servant, Lord Campanella.
The 13 Factories are the underground technology network that works for the Society.
And her company threw in its lot with them? Foolish choice.
Foolish for her, foolish for Ouroboros to even, like, bring them in the first place.
On the topic of our foe, Cat, it seems she had gathered a substantial amount of data on the subject.
Like, Zect Arms is basically like the Gilbert of underground manufacturers at this point. So it's like, you know.
I'm told she paid very close attention to researching not only your abilities, but your habits, mannerisms, and even your figure.
What the heck? They do make archaisms. Team Rocket, wait. The topic of our foe, Cat. She gathered a lot of data on Judas, like, transformation as Grimcat. But yeah, like, even figure, like...
She what? Don't go doing stuff like that, you creepo!
Shut up! I am not a creepo! Oh, a simpleton like you would never understand a scientist's natural curiosity.
Pretty sure you're the only one who's curious like that.
Ah, but here lies the intriguing part. After we input all that data into the orbment, it was able to manifest a stunning recreation. Not up to par with the real deal, to be certain, but an eminently usable replica nonetheless.
How can that be?
If that's true, then this orbment is truly out of the ordinary.
I agree. It's so out of the ordinary, in fact, that not even our professor was able to fully analyze it.
Not even Novartis? Wait, so then what the hell actually could make this thing?
That's why I called you guys here today. To hand it over so you could take a crack at it.
What?
I see. So all those effects were due to the orbment after all.
Yep. It seemed like it boosted my illusions all on its own. Quite a handy little thing, if I do say so myself.
What game are you bastards up to? Handing over something so important without a care.
Don't tell me you rigged it with explosives or something.
Oh, probably not something as basic as that.
We haven't done a thing to it. Feel free to look it over as much as you want. Just think of it as a little gift celebrating our newfound friendship. I've got high expectations for you guys. As for the originals that replica is based off of, if anyone were to gather all 8, they may just be able to grasp a certain something.
Aww.
Everyone, are you okay?
Sorry we're late.
Didn't expect to find you here.
It's good to see you too. It feels like it's been ages.
Elaine, and you came too, Jin?
And Ren. Princess Zita and Naje came too.
I'm glad you're all okay. The situation up above at the auction hall has been dealt with.
With that over, I felt I would be remiss to not join in on this special opportunity.
Bruh.
And it seems my instincts were correct. There are several people here I didn't expect to find.
Oh.
More members of Ouroboros.
Well, well. This basement is getting pretty crowded.
As for me, I'm in the same boat as Jin and Elaine. We were all contacted by Brahmati. But, just like Walter and Lucrezia, I got a message from a certain fool as well.
Well, this was just such a good opportunity. I couldn't resist holding a reunion here.
Are you serious? I thought you needed me for something urgent, not some little meet and greet. Oh, hey there, Arkwright. Been a minute. Guess things are getting pretty interesting on your end now, huh?
Greetings, Silverblade, Campanella. It is such a delight to see you both again. However, I must say, I'm quite surprised to see you here, darling.
As am I. I do rather wish the Professor and Campanella would stop driving us to an early grave with work. It is my hope that the situation improves soon, once Harwood returns from his trip.
Dear me, I do not know if I'd expect him back anytime soon. He did seem ever so excited to depart.
Aww.
The only reason you're drowning in work is because you agree to every job that comes your way. Act like a real enforcer and turn some down.
And turn down some jobs.
How the hell did we end up surrounded by these monsters?
Ren excluded. It's irritating that we can't do anything here.
So the hat guy really is an enforcer then?
Yeah, he's actually pretty well known in the guild.
Well then, as much as I'd love to stay here and chat longer, I know we're all busy, so let's get to it.
Get to what exactly?
I'm told that once the Society's plans reach certain milestones, they tend to put on a ceremony of sorts.
Apparently, they performed it in Labyrinth and Crossbell before.
Oh, I knew this would turn out to be interesting.
As the Grandmaster's representative, I, Campanella the Fool, make the following declaration. It is here in the Calvard Republic that the third phase of the Orpheus final plan will take place. The Eternal Recurrence plan will commence now.
Oh, how we're gonna go through 33 million cycles?
Where do you assholes think you're going?
You're gonna say all that cryptic stuff and then just leave?
Yep. I've handed over the orbment, so that's enough for you to call this a successful 4SPG, right? Our agreement with the presidential office is still in place. So how about we both call this a day now? Wouldn't want to go breaking our deal, you know.
I'm certain that we shall meet again ere long. Perhaps I shall give a proper introduction at that time. Though that will, of course, depend on all of you. For now, I shall excuse myself.
I guess I'll quietly exit the stage. For now. But you'd better watch yourselves, Shabby Spriggan and Dim Cat.
Dim Cat?
I'm going to use the Society as a stepping stone to complete the master plan I've been working on and...
A stepping stone, you say?
Bruh.
I'll serve your heart and soul forever and ever!
Why are they...
Oh, and before we head off, here's one more piece of info on the house. I'm guessing that little cult ceremony you ran into before had everyone joining in on a chant, right?
A, D, A, D.
I suspect what they were chanting was A because D. The letter A, the logic symbol, then the letter D. It would seem what these stand for is Alter Dawn.
Alter
Logic
Dawn?
symbol? No.
Those words.
Why? Just something to think about for now. Well then, you have my utmost thanks for your participation in our performance here today. Ta-ta!
Alter Dawn. It would appear that the groundwork we laid will not go to waste.
Yes. All thanks to your Highness's wisdom and insight. Prince Sharid has already arrived in Basel. I also have been informed that preparations at home remain on schedule.
Excellent. Then it seems the time for us to act is nearly at hand.
So they announced the plan
Not only for the
at the
sake
end
of
of
us and our friends,
Post Steel
but
4.
for everyone who calls Zemuria home.
For everyone who calls Zemuria home? Aww. And that's the end of Van's route. A cryptic... Oh, shut off with the CC shit.
Truly well done.
That's just about perfect.
I'm honored.
Oh, Agnes, Employee of the Month. Oh, okay, wait, everyone hold. This is very important. The results for the Bookie Student Tennis Tournament are in. Alright, remember, I bet 1,000 Mira on Thor's Academy. Fuck, what do you mean the favorites won? Man, after all the time we saw of like Yuna and the others like getting the tennis club kick started, and hopefully the new generation of students will take up the mantle. Come on! I didn't get the topic. No, I did get it. Like I literally gambled for. Yeah, no. I know Yuna isn't inside. Like I said, for the next generation of tennis club students. Like, I literally said for the next generation, because they already graduated and everything. Like, hello? Oh boy, I feel like we're gonna be put into, like, a whole bunch of, like, cutscenes the moment I click this. The next generation harass. Yeah, like, I said I know that they graduated for. I literally said that, like, the next set of new students, like, ain't shit. I could have double bet. Wait, you mean bet on the trio? They only let you bet once. Wait, do they let you bet more than once? Then wait, what the fuck? They don't wait. Why don't they tell you that? Like, why can't they just like keep the menu up? Like, it's like when you're trying to select multiple characters when you're trying to invite them out to the cinema. Third choice is guarantee returns, other two RNG. Wait, what do you mean, other two? There's 4 choices. Favorite, contender, underdog, and trio. And I decided on, the underdog. But yeah, okay. I'll probably just Alt F4 from this, and then we'll pick up from this, in the next session. Because I feel like we're going to be thrust into a whole bunch of cutscenes, and it'll be a while. Underdog? I mean, it's only 1,000 Mira, so I wasn't gonna bother going for a safe bet. Like, going for like a, what, 2k, 7,000 Mira payout? Like, not really worth my time. Just given how much money we can make in general, so might as well just go big or go home, honestly. Especially how easy it'll probably be to make Mira down the road. To be fair, I lost the game. Well, I mean, like, it's kind of like big whoop. Like, I lost 1,000. Like, it's not gonna be a big deal if I win 2,000 and basically profit like an extra 1k. Like, that's only just 100 Sepith mass. That's like fuck all. So like if it was like, if they balanced Horizon in a way where every bit of Mira is precious as hell to gather, then yeah, I'd go for the consistent option. But we can make money in abundance. Like, I don't care about going for like the actual easier consistent win if the winnings aren't really gonna mean much to me, because 1,000 is just like a basic ass battle, or I could just sell some random consumable from my inventory for the exact, if not more profitable price, just by farming random drops in the Garten from breaking props. Like, if I get an EP charge 2 or 3, like, I'd probably make more off of that than trying to like do anything with an actual like sports bet. The drone's better anyway. Exactly, the drone's better anyway for getting, well, I mean, oh, you don't make money from the drone, but yeah, when you grind, it just makes the gambling for fun. Yeah, like, the gambling is just a for fun thing. I could care less if I win or lose it. If I win, hell yeah. If I lose, it's only 1,000, and I'll just grind everything anyways, where I make like 10,000, 100,000 plus once I get to an actual good farming spot in Horizon. Like, yeah, it's like the gain is like the least important thing, funnily enough, of gambling in Trails. But yeah, alright. So that'll do it for me for tonight. I gotta get a whole bunch of water because I'm thirsty as heck right now. My throat's kind of giving out. Better not lose your 55, 45 on Sparksy. Good luck with that, Abdo. I wish I had more pulls so I can pull for Sparksy, because honestly, the Elation stuff looks fun. But I already threw everything in and then some to get my Hycelan's E1, S1 along with Black Swan E1. Because I failed the 50-50, but I managed to get enough pulls scraped up along the side to get an early win, or to get an early 5-star after failing the 50-50. I checked those like 19 pulls after losing a 50-50, so I'm like, you know what? I'll take it. Because I haven't gotten an early 5-star in a while in Tyrell and all that. But yeah, take care everyone. See you later.